information telling you to meet up for 1 a.m. at an address in Touristville. Anything you guys are doing in that time to prepare?
Uh, yeah. What? So wait, what time is it right now?
7 p.m.
Starline's gonna make sure that everything's packed ready to go. She's gonna go by there several hours early to take a look at the 1 a.m. at a presumably abandoned place is certainly a meeting time. It's definitely setting off a few alarm bells, but
All right, so you're doing human recon then.
yeah,
You want to give me a driving etiquette check just to make sure
yeah.
nothing goes weird? Yeah, you're not pulled over for driving while elvish, and you don't necessarily raise any suspicion. When you go past the address you're given, this looks like it's not necessarily one of the nicer parts of Touristville, but it's definitely not one of the more bomb to shit parts. The best description for the aesthetic would be industrial. You have a feeling that if Knight Errant went up a letter grade on this area, these would definitely be the kind of converted warehouses turned lofts that would be sold to hipsters. The building
Okay.
itself looks like it's basically going for that brickwork and corrugated steel charm, but you notice a few things on it. First of all are the drawn curtains. Second of all is the security door.
Okay. Well, it definitely looks like it's 4 or 5. So that's definitely the place. Okay. Then she'll go back to her place, checking for tails on the way back, just in case. Always check for tails.
You can do that.
Do I get like the observe and detail bonus for if you're looking for something, particularly tails?
I'll allow it.
It's
Nope.
just small drive. I should, hopefully nothing, but you never know.
There is nothing on the tail, but you do see that there's a small bit of road work going on in the Barrens right now.
Huh.
This is the part of the Barrens where they can actually get construction crews out.
Okay.
Bourbon. You hear through the fixer that the woman is her name is Carmen Valdez, but on the street she goes by Mistress Cerise. She is a woman of pleasure with some sort of connections to the OU.
Cute. I've also summoned a water spirit for the evening, given the, be ready to go immediately, right? That will last for, if I'm correct, two net hits times 4 hours, so 12 hours.
I believe that will work. Yes, and it is just toting along with you like the magical equivalent of an agent.
Yep, it's basically just so I don't have to be dual natured on the time. All the time. I'm gonna give it the command to, let me know if anyone is spending too much time paying attention to me, or is any unusual astral activity. I will, give it the TLDR on what constitutes unusual activity if the watcher is too dumb to understand what that means.
Gotcha.
GM discretion. I can roll like magical theory or threats if you want. I can either like write out a very long involved program list for it to follow if you would like, or we can just roll with it, whatever you want.
I'm okay with rolling with it. I don't need to have you do some laundry style magical coding program.
Cool.
Grendel, Bruce, Vanderbilt. You doing anything before the meet? Vanderbilt, I already got your legwork roll.
Yeah, legwork and then built a disguise, set up the disguise. Yeah, Bruce is just packing ammo belts and stripping down his weapon, making sure it's all clean and ready.
And anything from you, Grundle? Grendel?
Did he mute himself by accident?
He just deafened himself too. Grendel, you there? Keeps going mute.
Maybe a Discord audio issue.
Okay, yeah. Been there. Can't exactly hear you right now. Try turning it up. Okay, it looks like Grendel's going to have to do the deep dive. So if anyone wants to get drinks at this time, go ahead.
Yep. Okay. I got some GM rolls to toss you.
Um, okay, I'm still trying to track down where the issue popped on my sheet, but in the meantime, I'm not finding anything, so I'm wondering if an update, if it had been calculating my used wear with the wrong price or something.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing something the other day about how Chummer's more charitable on Alphaware, Hero Lab's more charitable on used, or something like
Yeah,
that, or vice
yeah.
versa.
Well, no, it's more charitable on Alpha. Sorry, Hairline's more charitable on AlphaWare because it doesn't auto make the uh, editions the same grade.
Well, I've got about a 1700 man discrepancy that I just can't explain.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right. Sorry, that was some weird bug or whatever.
I understand. I've been there. There was the one time I had to run Discord entirely from my phone because the internet had a fucky wucky.
Anyways, Grendel will spend his time. He will make sure all his gear's ready, and then he'll go down to Taco Temple. He's going to order 2 extra large soy steak burritos to go, and then he's going to take a nap until about an hour before.
Sounds like a plan. So, with all those plans laid out, I guess we will be moving forward to the meet time. How are you? Okay, let's go left to right. Mr. Bourbon, how are you getting there, and how early are you arriving to the meet?
So how much time do we have between the notice and the meeting?
6 hours.
Okay. Well, that ritual would have taken me 6 hours as raw, so I'm gonna need to re-roll it at a lower force.
I'm okay with that.
I failed the lower force ritual.
Yeesh, those are tenacious for floating beach balls of eyes.
Okay, thankfully I don't take drain. I have 2 hours left. I will have called my buddy Way pre ritual sorcery attempt, and emerge 4 hours later, mildly sweaty, but not actually all that exhausted because drain isn't real, and I'm good at centering. Um, and have him pick me up in his pimped out Jackrabbit. By pimped out, I mean he's just a madman driver, and I will hop in with my b- reactive Myra pack full of uh, only mostly illegal shit. I think the thermite is comically illegal, but everything else is just mildly illegal. Um, and some reagents, comps, etc. Toss my thin skin mask on, rolling my extended masking as a just lower magic hermetic mage. Improved willpower is up, and I will be headed to the meet in the Jackrabbit.
All right, Wade drives there, practically blaring Carpenter Brute from his Jackrabbit as you enter the nicer parts of the Barrens, descend into the slightly less nice but still livable part of the Barrens, and come to what looks like a nice rustic brick front old warehouse turned into, I don't know, sort of artistic lofts, kind of. It's hard to tell from the outside. The lights are a little bit down, but still on through the curtains.
Okay,
Starling.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you getting there, and how early?
So 15 minutes early, driving Hershey and Young.
All right, where are you parking it, or are you just sending it on auto tour with the grid guy?
Probably be like, well, she has to park it somewhere to get all her gear. She'll probably like find a place to like stash it nearby.
Luckily,
it's-
there is a parking lot. There's a parking lot across the intersection from the warehouse.
A little further away, just in case, if possible. Parking right in front of it probably isn't a good idea.
Yeah, there's a side alley about like a block and a half down.
Yeah, she'll do that because she can easily make that distance if it comes to it. She doesn't need all her gear in there just yet.
All right, then Grendel.
Grendel wakes up from his nap. He's refreshed. He's gonna get in his big old truck. He's gonna just drive on. He'll basically just park it right outside his own building.
Okay, Bourbon. You don't get much in the way of astral activity for.
That's a glitch.
Oh fuck. Let's see. Starling and Bourbon, you both hear just general city traffic around you. There's a sound of someone moving around inside the building, but it's a little bit actually no wait. You don't hear really anything, or rather you hear a lot of all of everything, Starling, because it's just like it's still 1 a.m. in a somewhat livable part of the Barrens, so there is some sort of nightlife going on, and you're just distracted by that to the point you can't really hear anything inside.
Oh,
As
fun.
for smelling, well, it's Eau de Barrens.
Any background kind of need to be aware of right now?
Nah, not right here. Bruce.
So I'm gonna aim to get there pretty much on time, and I'm gonna be arriving in the Roadmaster. So yeah, I'm just aiming to get there right on time.
All right, where you parking the road, Master?
It's gonna be sent on its way. I won't keep it around in this area. It's a little bit too noticeable.
It is a light mist right now, Bourbon, not full rain. Vanderbilt.
Well, in classic first run on the hub style, I'm gonna take a bus.
The bus is somewhat crowded and carrying that general air of despair that is Seattle public transportation.
Well, I'm an old dude with a cane and a limp, so I'm just gonna do the thing where I act like the old dude with the cane and the limp that you just wanna, let me have the seat, not otherwise question me. It's
Yeah, you don't have bad luck or anything like that, so I'm not gonna like do some crazy bullshit with gangers. You managed to get within 3 blocks of the location.
uh because it's the bus, I'm gonna aim for half an hour early, and if I'm a little later than that, oh,
Let's say you get there 20 minutes before the meet.
great. We don't know anyone else on the job, right? We don't have any information line up.
That wasn't exactly provided. If you want to roll Shadow Community for like listening in through the fixers or stuff, you can do that. Or like bring your fixer.
Does personalities apply?
Oh, definitely here. We got quite a few bit of street cred. I think that will count.
Well, 5 hits. I should probably know anybody with at least a point of street cred.
Yeah, you've heard a lot of these folks. Except for that guy. You're not sure who that guy is. The guy with this guy.
Yeah, it's just also really easy. It's like bad disguise because I roll poorly. You know.
If Vanderbilt sees other runners, and based on what I know about this place, it's unlikely there's going to be a bunch of different meets here. So he'll, say hello, introduce himself, and offer. I think we're all here for the same task. I hope so, anyway.
So Mr. Bourbon slurps noisily on a purple flavored Stuffer Shack Slurpee. He's got a sort of Slurpee in one hand and a classic brown paper bag in the other, in the sort of heavy leather coat that's kind of like the standard Seattle line coat, but maybe like of a little bit nicer manufacturer. Someone who can afford whatever the brand name is, right? Had a little work done on it, right? Um, Not dressed in the sort of classic suit and apparel, seems to be in, I guess, more Baron's appropriate attire. So he's not, instantly perceived as richer than he is and robbed. And he has one of those sort of fancy backpacks where stuff just moves inside it to the top, like a modern day bag of holding with electronic things, which is the coolest thing ever. Only, no hammer space, sadly.
Shit, I wish I had one.
And at the sort of yelling at "Hey, Starling," he'll sort of peek his head over there and wave vaguely in the direction of other runners. Mr. Bourbon is drunk at the moment. He is so jacked up in a sort of intoxicated mood.
Absolutely understandable. Just adding to the Mohawk mood already. So those who scan the building, I didn't mention this earlier, there is in fact like one of those maglock boxes next to the security door, and it has a buzzer on top of it for the intercom.
Well, it's probably where Grendel would be heading. Unless someone objects, Grendel would buzz it.
Yeah. Is there like a particular order people got here in? Because if I'm the first one there, Mr. Bourbon is totally gonna like lean on it and be like, "I'm here."
I think Vanderbilt, and you said you got here powerless.
Vandy was 20 minutes early.
Bourbon.
Oh, Bourbon was not 20 minutes early. Bourbon was like pulling up in a jackrabbit and getting out, yelling loudly at a man in Cantonese who speeds off into the night.
Yeah, I think Vanderbilt and Starling may have gotten here before Bourbon's blasting jackrabbit. Though if Bourbon does want to be the one to approach the box and fight Grendel for it,
No, he's not going to fight anyone for it. He's just sort of there. So
Vanderbilt is going to basically wait until closer to meet time before approaching the box and see who else shows.
I mean, Grendel would have gone there 5 minutes till, and he'll usually head up at on the hour.
All right, so you're all waiting at the box, but Grendel's the first one to approach it. He buzzes, and you hear a voice over the box. You the consultants I asked for?
Grendel will look around at the misfits around him, and he's gonna think, yeah. He'll say, yeah, that's probably us.
All right, 1 second, I'll buzz you in. And there's
Do you have a place where I can park my car? There's some more gear in it that I did bring everything I might need. I just could, park it here.
I mean, there's plenty of parking space.
there's an alley off to the side. You can put the car there.
All right.
In fact, for ease of visual reference, 1 sec.
Oh God.
And y'all are meeting here.
Okay.
Oh, it's always such a good sign when there's a battle map for the meet.
Yeah.
He's already got our tokens and everything.
But yeah, Sterling will. So it's like Vanderbilt Tan, not worrying about like ritual samples or anything being taken because she has second skin on. So and she'll go. I'll be right back and go get her car and park it at that alley mentioned. And we'll very much be turning on her chameleon coding for it.
Yeah, it looks like a big pile of invisible right there, just lurking with the Rex. There is definitely a bombed out Americar here. This may be the better part of the Barrens, but it's still the Barrens. So once Starling comes back from parking the car, I'm guessing everyone's heading in.
Yeah.
The invisible soul.
Yeah, and she'll have like a bunch of other bags ready, including like her armor and guns.
All right, so once you enter, you go into what looks like this rundown warehouse on the inside, and immediately you are taken by an interesting vision of class. The walls are sort of this nice burgundy red. The chairs are somewhat a mix of steel and leather and wood and leather, looking like somewhere between a fancy executive's office and a study. And there's actually some furniture that looks like it's real wood, as well as a desk at the front. Coming in from the back is a woman in a pantsuit and an armored jacket. She is, if you would say, she's probably Afro-Cuban heritage and most definitely an orc.
Ground ticks in, and he's going to say immediately, how hot is this run going to be? Should I be expecting somebody over my shoulder right now?
Hopefully not. Hopefully the players are still out in play, but that's what I called you all here for.
He'll spread his hands and say, well, we're here. Let's hear it.
Vanderbilt, you've got a history of knowing places of pleasure and leisure, so I'm guessing you may have cast a few ears for that in Seattle, just so you understand. And you're aware that the stockade isn't like exactly on the power line level of prominent places to be kinky in Seattle, but it is a place of discretion where nearly anyone can be serviced or service. And basically, it relies on discretion, a sort of air of detente, and everyone just kind of not shitting where they eat.
So you're saying it's a gentleman's club in basically every sense of the word.
It's a gentleman's club in an area where there are no gentlemen.
It's a déclassé sex dungeon, yeah.
Fantastic.
Kinky.
All right.
Very well, then, let's get down to business. My name is Carmen Valdez, but I go by Mistress Cerise on the streets and, well, in the sheets in the past. I've managed to carve out a little place for myself with this club, and for the better part of a year, I've been providing services to those who need release and finding that which they can't get anywhere else. I've assembled a good bevy of fellow boys and girls and and we have managed to provide services to those who can't scratch that itch elsewhere. And we've gotten along fairly well until recently. So, I take it you're all familiar with Humanus.
Starling just frowns and goes, I've had, I have recent experience with them.
They tend not to pay well.
That has not been my experience.
They pay well, but then half the time they turn on you because why not make sure those metas get exposed as criminals they are? As
I wouldn't know, but she kind of cocks her eyes at the pay well thing, but she just kind of shrugs. I wouldn't know well from the pay thing, despite the fantasy of every meta racist in the world wanting to get pegged by an elf with a 12-inch strap-ons. I usually find that they get their jolly grinding a boot in a metahuman face.
It's usually 10. My experience.
I'll have to take notes from you. In any case, the problem with Humanus is that they tend to drop 100 stinking buds that blossom in new directions. My group has somehow earned the notice of these bastards calling themselves the Brazen Brethren, and yes, that is just as tryhard as it sounds. Unlike Humanus's usual hoods and ears things, they paint themselves as the champions of Western civilization, which to them means all the good stuff of the Greeks, but with less sodomy and a
Okay.
lighter tone.
Okay, time to roll anti-meta / fascist groups. That's, I guess.
Bravo on that skill group.
Look. She has anti-meta / fascist groups and pro-meta / anti-fascist groups as knowledge skill because you gotta know everyone on both sides of things.
Yeah, I need to pick up more knowledge skills.
I have 15 dice to French wine.
Starling, you've heard of this name. The Brazen Brethren is definitely viewed as sort of like somewhere between the academics who publish to the quarterlies that favor calipers, and though they do also have some of their slightly more radical street fighty elements. They do try to paint themselves as like the dapper fascists, but do have their share of direct action among them. There have been a few members in Seattle, but they tend to be more spread out. They aren't as entrenched as mainline humanists or even humanist affiliated gangs like the Night Hunters.
With one hit on fashion, how actually good is their fashion sense?
It's basically stripes with dots.
So really, really bad. Okay.
It's basically not braces and boots, so that will pass. In any case, it started with a bit of targeted harassment, some pestering on our me feed page, and a few tags on the host, which is why I've taken. Can you guys? Sorry, I just got a connection to the server message. Give me 1 second. I'll keep talking. Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
You're coming in.
I just wanted to make sure because weirdness. In any case, it started with the small stuff. Then, about a week ago, we found posters hanging up on our walls describing us as filth, a den of degeneracy, all the usual. One of my girls tried taking it off, only to find they'd strung monowire along the edges. She went to the hospital and nearly lost a finger to it. A few days after that, one of my boys got bounced in the back alleys of the got bounced in the alleys of the Barrens and was sent to the hospital. We would have ended there, but his boyfriend was in the scratcha, tracked down the fraggers, and put them in the hospital in turn. We thought that they would make hay of this, go to the press, talk about violence among orcs, sex maniacs, or whatever. But I've been keeping my ear to the ground since then, trying to keep business to a minimum, sent my boys and girls home just to make sure they stay safe. I think there's movement going on and that they're drawing people into Seattle, but I think it's maybe for something more than just a public protest.
So the old torch and pitchfork approach.
Possibly, yes. It could be that they're coming here as a show of force, protesting against the hideous the hideous tusked monstrosity with whips and chains and all of that. Or they could be going for something much more direct. I don't know. This is why I've called on you.
So you're saying a degenerate humanist-backed offshoot mob is going to be coming here?
I don't know if they're coming here. For all I know, they could be trying to target me at home, or they could be preparing for an assault in the next few days. I just want to make sure what their plan is and to nip it in the bud before I lose more business or people.
Okay.
And for this investigation and possible interventionary work, I'm willing to offer a starting fee of $12,000, half up front, half on neutralization of their offensive.
That's 12,000 UCAS dollars?
New yen.
Mm.
Oh, you said dollars, I assumed UCAS.
Sorry, the GM slipped up.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, little lady, I do find your terms acceptable.
Hey, now hold on. Don't accept the job before the faces have had time to negotiate.
I'm a simple man. I'm just here for the fun.
I mean, I'm missing the whole what the terms are. So, Prick, you want us to handle this, and compensation is what exactly, ma'am?
12,000 new yen, half up front, half on neutralization.
I thought you said you wanted investigation.
Yes, investigation and possible neutralization of whatever they're planning.
So
That's not possible. That's half the fee is pegged to neutralization. Just to be clear here. Mr. Bourbon has suddenly gotten very legal.
I'm not going to burn no fools.
Very well. I doubt you can actually tear these people out at the root. So let's renegotiate it to making sure my house does not get burned down and I don't die. Making sure they find a better target or learn not to frag with me.
So we protection details. What you're looking for, man?
Exactly.
Maybe a proactive offense, the best defense sort of situation.
I've usually found that's the case, yes.
So you want us to sniff these folks out, hit them at home, make sure they know it's because they're going after you, or in some way distract them so that they don't continue to go after you, either through fear or through mystery.
I don't think we should make it known that it's her. It's to not frag with her, because then they might just take that as an escalation.
It depends on how hard we hit them. If they think
Also,
we
it depends on
escalate.
Mrs. Johnson's request.
True.
More
And how much she's
importantly,
going to pay us.
yeah, and so he's like looking to Mrs. Johnson because the runners are talking about this out loud right in front of her, and she can clarify what she wants.
All right, so like 12K sounds good for a protection detail, but a proactive defense might cost a little more.
I'm willing to hear your terms. And as for what I seek, for a proactive front, I would like the ringleader of this little operation fragged, and the message basically sent not to fuck with my interests.
Are we allowed to name you and your interest by name? Specifically, that it is your interests that are being protected so violently. Some of my compatriots, as you can tell, have already mentioned that this could be seen as an escalation, and they could escalate in turn.
Hence why I'm looking for a somewhat effective, swift hit. I don't necessarily think that the brother. I've been casting my ear to the ground. I'm not necessarily sure the Brethren itself is doing this of their own means and ways. It's possible they may have a backer within the system, but I'm not sure where they'd be getting it from. That's the problem with Humanist. The rot spreads all the way to the top. It's just hard to see how far it goes.
As far as Humanist, I can tell you that. But
So over DNI, Miss Bourbon is going to mention it. All right, so she's offering 12K for basically what it seems to amount to some leg cracking and leg work, which honestly isn't really that bad in the scheme of things. Uh, we can get a little bit more money out of her, but like 12,000 yen is a lot of money, despite out of character hub inflation of pay scales. This is a huge amount of money to someone in her line of business. Uh, so, we can get a little bit more out of her, maybe something to cover any expenses we incur, but she's a madam, not someone with, triple digit amounts of new yen to trivially throw around.
Right. So the difficulty of DNI still, the difficulty of this job is what level of security and or opposition we face when we go to, as she says, frag the leader of this little gang.
Yeah,
It's hard.
barring it being a major Poli Club figure, I'm sure we can handle it.
That's precisely where I was going to say. We should include some sort of exit clause in case this person is bigger than she anticipated.
Well, here's the thing, we're not being paid for wet work, and I want to make that clear to her. Now, if she wants wet work additionally, that's a different story.
She did
Wet
say
work.
one of her terms was the leader should be fragged. That is usually wet work.
Are you saying that out loud?
No,
all
it
DNI.
was all over DNI. We're clarifying this.
Bruce points out that on the ad, it said that there was going to be some digging up of dirt, which is presumably the investigation, with a possibility of violence.
Yes,
Now
violence does not mean wet work.
Right, I'm just saying she also did mention that there would be wet work involved.
No, I just said violence is not wet work. Those are two very different things.
No, I'm saying, like she said on the ad, some digging up of dirt, which is presumably the wet work side of things.
No,
And
No,
then,
digging up of dirt is investigation.
Right, not digging graves, digging info.
right.
When you say you're asking for dirt on someone, that means you want blackmail material. You want things to make them go away, right? You want to know who's fucking with you. When you say you want bodies and bags, you list it as wet work, and you are explicit about that because wet work is a different payment structure.
So for me, I think that's where we go for negotiation. If you want somebody dead, that's where we ask for more money. So
I mean,
we'll
I think we just
clarify
get higher expenses and just say wet work is a separate negotiation. We're happy to make this problem go away. Out of character, Mr. Bourbon doesn't accept flat wet work jobs until he knows what he's in for. So,
Could we make a contingent based on like what we find out in the investigation phase?
Well, sure. We charge for the investigation, and we're willing to make the job go away. If she wants wet work, then after the investigation, we come back and negotiate on wet work. I think that's what Neil saying.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That makes
What
sense.
Mr. Bourbon is trying to emphasize is that there are ways to make this problem to go away that don't necessarily involve making this person die, but might involve making their lives miserable, which is usually more fun anyway.
I don't know. Breaking legs usually is a good time, especially if it's humanity. It's
Mr. Irvin looks confused at the prospect of breaking legs making people miserable.
So who's taking point on negotiating this? Is
Well, since Mr. Bourbon has raised this point, he will happily raise it to the J if nobody else does.
yeah, that's Starling will.
Cool. So basically, he's going to point out that the job listing was not explicit about wet work. This is my. I'm about to roll an assist. And generally, the idea of finding out who's messing with such a fine and charming personages as Ms. Johnson um, maintains no trouble for a team of people such as ourselves. That said, the more complex dealing with the situation is going to be contingent based on who it actually is and what level of dreckery they are employing. Um, as such, we're going to need a tad bit more money, mainly for expenses, slush fund variety, not anything egregious, but a full wet work thing would have to be contingent on, etc. What we just talked about over DNI and the team. I can repeat it if you want. Joel.
No, that's fine.
I was going to roll assist, but I don't think. Starling wanted to be primary negotiator because I can take 4. All right.
Oh, I mean, if you want to be primary negotiator, you can. Starling's just also, that shit I can take point kind of type, but
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you said you were taking point, so you're taking point.
Starling's been
We'll get
taking
through
point,
dice.
especially the whole anti-humanist aspect is very Starling.
Yeah, go ahead. Take point. You're good.
Uh,
I'm just not going to roll assist because I don't think you
I
can take more than one.
I can't.
I will buy a one or a 2-hit assist if Troll's okay with it, so she gets one more to her limit.
I'm
Troll,
absolutely fine with that.
what are your rules on adding street cred to pools? Like, do you have like a hard limit, or like certain amount max? Anything, or is it just a hard no?
I'll allow the same rules that are applied for negotiations. For every 10, you get +1.
Okay, so I get plus. Okay, so let's see. First,
I just said same rules as negotiations. When this is a negotiation, I meant the same rules as negotiation for purchases.
oh, okay.
Which reduces the Johnson's dice pool. It doesn't affect ours.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna actually. Mind if I? No, actually, I won't. I won't inform an opinion here. I will edge that.
She crosses her arms, thinks on it. It's only fair. I can open up 1,000 new yen per extra goods, necessary purchases, and I can float a package for possible wet work of about. I can dig deep and do an extra 20K if need be. I usually find that extra 20K for the group, so 4K each. I usually find that if you punch a fascist hard enough, they will quiver and run. The issue is that I don't suppose Rico's boyfriend punched hard enough. There are a few who you have to do it tactically, you know.
They might just run. They might just run and cry to their funder.
Possibly, and if they get to the funder, then all the better. What you doing with that finance, Bourbon? There we go. Well then, now that we've discussed this, and that's when she pauses. Hold on a second, I've got a call coming in. She pulls out her comlink. Hello? You're serious? Shit! I have more time. God damn, I didn't see it going this. Very well. It's all right. I'll take care of it. You just stay safe. She hangs up. That was one of my girls. Apparently, one of the guys that Rico's boyfriend made, the guys who were with the person who ended up in the hospital, was just spotted getting into a van over the bridge. They were tearing ass for rubber in this direction. Sadly, I think. Remember how I floated the possibility of a hit?
This might be the hits.
Possibly. Now, from what I gathered, there were a few moving into Seattle. They apparently have some connections. Some of them have priors, especially for assault and open carry. So it is
Ma'am, what was
possible.
the address?
Hold on a second. I got to crack open the map.
And if possible, the license plate number on the van. Mr. Bourbon puts his cigarette out.
Get us the information about what is going on.
Well,
Right.
Alice lives over at 123 Generic Street in Riverton, and she was able to get a partial plate. I can give you the numbers.
Please do.
She gives you the numbers.
Over DNI, I will ask the team if somebody can get me a route and destination. I will ensure they do not get here.
Working on it.
Starling can Starling navigation make guesstimates of what the shortest route it might take as a accounting for any potential shortcuts.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You figure from your part of Touristville, if they are burning rubber and know how to take the right roads, it could be 10 minutes before they get.
Sorry, where are they right now?
They
They're
have probably gotten. They've probably gotten on the bridge. Given that it is, given that they're trying to get to Touristville and they were taking off from southern downtown, it's possible that they are approaching the bridge on the 520 that would go from downtown to Bellevue. Vanderbilt, you managed to get a hit off of a traffic camera as it is slowing down to make sure it does not go too fast through the intersection of the 520 to the 405. So they're entering the B/C stretch of Bellevue.
You get the full plate.
Are we moving? And yeah, can I get the?
We're about to
You get the full plate. Yeah.
Vanderbilt is going to put his hand on. We have a troll among us, right?
Yeah, that's Bruce.
Going to put his hand on Bruce's shoulder and say, "Oh, Mr. Bruce, sir, how do you feel about carrying unconscious Deckers?"
Yeah, it would not be the first time I've done it, but just a fair warning, if I'm carrying somebody, I'm not going to be as effective in combat.
Well, hopefully you put me down before the bullets start flying, but
Just one hand that gun of yours.
Now,
Yeah, I do.
since we hadn't quite nailed down the rest of the particulars, and there do seem to be people incoming, ma'am, um, how does we take care of this little problem for you, and then we begin that investigation with a 12, with the 12 being the initial. We handle this immediate, assault on your dear personage, which is what it's looking like it's about to be. Uh, and then the 6K comes for finding out the whodunit afterwards. That sound good to you?
That sounds better than fine. I'm happy to stretch my wallet for this.
Understandable, understandable. Time is of the essence. We'd like to get to work. Do you have a safe place you can hide in this building, ma'am?
I've got a safe room. I've got a well, I call it's a very primitive safe room, very DIY, but it will work.
Excellent. Does said room have fiber optic cable leading to other rooms in this facility?
I don't wire the facility. It tends to produce trust amongst guests. I mean,
Understandable,
mistrust amongst guests.
understandable. Uh, Grendel, good man.
Mike was acting up again for whatever reason.
And in this, Mr. Burke is going to open his backpack, and a pair of mage sight goggles is going to come out, along with 100 meters of fucking wire. Could you be allowed and start stringing this up for me?
All right. Gwen will take the wire and he'll start putting it wherever he wants it.
So, Troll, yeah, and I'm
Yes.
going to suggest that we have Vanderbilt hide in the safe room. Then I will be able to see things and shoot things out of places in many different parts of the building.
That's perfectly acceptable. And between the T3 search and the wiring up of the fiber optics, I believe we have 5 minutes until that van arrives, unless anyone would like to take any intervening measures for it.
Oh, absolutely. Now that we have the exact location, I summoned an air spirit earlier tonight.
Yeah, I figured that would be happening.
Grenell mentioned he also has I have a rocket launcher. I mean, if they don't hop out before a couple blocks away.
Yeah, if they make it that close. So what I'd like to do is, given that number, and we have basically where they are more or less this moment, I'd like to have my air spirit go there on the astral, materialize, and then go use the accident power on this lovely vehicle.
All right, and they have to immediately make a handling check to not fuck themselves.
Depends on the net hits. It's resisted with reaction plus intuition, which I think gets changed for something if it's a car, but I'm not sure.
I
Let me go
think
check.
might be has views on a person, but I don't know.
Against the target's reaction plus intuition, there's nothing necessarily here about a car, so it has to be the driver, I'm guessing. Unless it's somewhere in Street Grimoire or whatever.
Would probably
Yeah,
be
no,
able
I
to
just think
act
that somewhere there are rules for translating it, but I'm happy to just use it on the driver. So
All right, then, let's see how that goes.
I mean, if it gets into the car, it can also just well, it's going to be far away, so it only gets the one service. So
It's a
really
question of
quick,
whether you want to do a natural looking accident or full detonation.
it's not going to look natural when a 4/7 air spirit materializes inside the car either way.
Vanderbilt is trying to spot them on the Matrix. Are they running devices? Is that vehicle? I mean, if they were coming from Bellevue, right, they were on GridLink. I don't know if they're still wireless, but
Yep, I'm just going to materialize in the car and have it use elemental attack if it's in there.
They're probably running wireless off for now, Vanderbilt, but you are definitely able to get like a definite eyes on the vehicle through the cameras. You're probably able to trace the path based on where you pinged them down the first time. Going off of GridLink, you're able to figure out what would be the fastest route for them to take here. Okay, roll me that beautiful electrical discharge.
It's actually cold. Um, it's gonna have to materialize inside the car. Anybody inside the car will probably get a surprise check, and then initiative, and then it goes. As much as I would love to just trivially one shot the car, I should give it a chance.
Once my dice process, what the hell is with roll 20 tonight?
It's fine on my end.
I mean, 50% is pretty good.
So there are two luckless motherfuckers who are not getting a pass, but two others who will be engaged.
I mean, the real question is, do any of them go before 26 or 24?
The important question is,
No, they do not.
who's hoping the driver got surprised?
Yeah. Also, is the driver one of the surprise people?
Nope.
Okay. Am I missing a reference, Vanderbilt?
Two of them aren't surprised.
Oh, it's just the
shit,
same,
that
a different day. I was like, did this happen earlier this today or something?
That's 2 net hits on the driver.
Okay. 16p minus 7.
Chicken. Yeah, that is a driversicle. He basically passes out from the cold, and the car starts to lift. But that's him out of the combat order. So the other guy is going to basically load in the gun, pray, and BSB.
Okay. I figure there's more than one van coming, so
Hey, this helps even the odds a little. Nah, he's not going to spend from the group edge pool for that.
Oh, if only he had crit glitch.
BSB's the driver.
No, BSB is the other guy who was aware on that round, who was aware for the turn. There are still two other fraggers who are like, whoa! So yeah, I should probably get this into proper initiative.
sorry to steal the spotlight, guys.
I remember you doing this to me as a GM one time. Oh, hey, there's a van coming. Okay, there's a fire spirit in it.
I mean, am I supposed to not do that? Like,
Okay, the air spirit's up.
It would explain why the van's on fire.
If it deals with threats, it works.
I'm not complaining. I'm saying this was entirely predictable from where I'm sitting.
They deserved it.
So I'm guessing that is called shot engine.
yes,
To a
yes,
driverless vehicle.
because I don't want this to take any more time than it has to.
Absolutely fair. Let me just check the rules in running.
Yeah, they're pretty fucked. I think.
That's
If it
pretty
takes
much
1 point of damage, it happens.
Yeah, there's no DV limit, and it's just one. And
Unless one of them has gotten their hands on the wheel in time, it's not getting to defend.
yeah, it's not getting to defend because the other guy who was aware was in the back seat. So that van.
Okay, so the vehicle has to soak 16p minus 7, and if it takes more than 1 point of damage, the engine block is gone, and it's gonna crash at the end of the round.
All right, let me go check the rules for a Ford Econovan.
These poor humanis.
if it's not up armored, it's rolling like 22 base dice.
I mean,
We'll
it's
go
almost
with that.
certainly taking 1 point of damage.
Yeah, 14 body, 8 armor is the base for an economy.
Yeah, antifreeze don't work like it used to. That thing just seizes to a halt.
Great. So
But the other guy, Fragger, is still operating off of reflexes, so he's going to try shooting the spirit again.
Yep. Sorry, it's a bullshit burst and it's a -5 to defend.
I
Oh,
think,
sorry, fuck. Make that a -2. My bad.
no, I think we house rule it so it doesn't give a defense penalty.
Correct.
Okay, so no defense penalty. Okay, my bad.
And with its final action of the turn, the air spirit will take its astral form and let everybody in the car take that crash test, that crash damage.
All right, yeah. Let me find fucking crash rolls, man.
Short version, they're all fucked.
Yeah, we'll go with they're all fucked as the thing goes into a dividing wall. If anyone lives, they're basically out of commission.
That I mean, they're probably mostly gonna live, but they're
Depends on
also
the
gonna
speed of
be
the
like, the
They are
vehicle is
happy.
totaled. They're all taking like -3 wound penalties and just having a terrible day.
Yeah, unless they get Johnny Cab, they're out of the fight.
Roll
Yeah,
for
cool.
seatbelts.
And the air
to
spirit
see-
gets to go home.
Roll for seatbelts to see who goes through the windshield.
Sounds fun.
The driver definitely goes through the windshield. It's not like he can brace himself. He's in hypothermia.
Oh, that would actually probably kill him. Shit, considering he already took on that physical.
Yep.
Que terrible. I feel so bad about that.
So
I mean,
Mr. Bourbon putting out his cigarette and being like, "Well, the van's not going to make it here.
That's quick.
Probably more than one though." And over DNI, gonna ask Vanderbilt if we can start figuring out who sent them and if there are more coming. Suggest
yeah,
everybody
yeah,
else put on their big boy pants.
What is it?
I'm waiting to see if one of them decides to make a call out. I feel like that's going to be a way to,
Wait, can anyone hear me or did I blank out again?
We can hear you now.
We can hear you now. I'm
Okay.
just adjusting the roster a little bit.
Uh,
So
just
think
make-
Bugged up.
I think Vanderbilt is getting eyes on the crash site, yes?
Matrix eyes, but yes.
All right, then you see one of the guys shaking off a concussion for just a few minutes more as he pulls out a comm link and basically texts out, "We're out of commission. They've got mages. Be ready."
All right, I'm going to mark him and snoop the call. And I want to find out who he's calling.
All right,
What device rating is the comm link?
3.
Great, that should be pretty easy then.
This is very much the epitome of burner without being a meddling. Yeah, you managed to get a marker on there.
Does Snoop allow me to see who it's being sent to?
Let me go check.
This action lets you intercept matrix traffic sent to and from your target for as long as you have the target marked. You can listen to, view, and read this data live, or you can save it later for playback viewing if you have something to store it on your deck. So basically, the question is, does everything come in with tags?
Yeah, I'll say it comes in with a tag, but you may need to nail down the outgoing destination.
That's fine. I'll matrix perceive for them. Let me get a Snoop off first.
Do you need 1 or 2 marks for Snoop?
One.
You need one.
I'll keep that 4 on a Snoop. Logic plus firewall to resist.
Just give me 1 second. Frickin' Adobe.
Great.
Nah, you managed to trace. Or you managed to snoop at least.
All right, I'm going to try and spot where he's sending it.
You managed to get a ping for a comlink that is currently navigating down the 202 past Kingsgate towards your destination.
Okay, I'll send that information to my team, and then I'll try to hack that comm link.
Kingston's up to the north in Redmond, right?
Yes.
We should try to get closer to them so that we can recover some of them.
Recover as in kill or
No,
as
recover. Recover as in recover.
Recover as in obtain so that they can be kneecap
fuck.
interrogated.
God damn.
6 on 7. Son of a bitch! I got marked.
Yeah, but its limit is the device rating. Yes.
Not on a resistance.
Well. Yeah, you've got a mark on you, and they notice when it gets detected, right?
Yes, it informs the user unless it's an unattended device. Actually, it would still inform the owner if they're not paying attention, they wouldn't have any way to get this information. But they know that I just tried to hack.
All right, then. We'll do something with that soon. In the meantime, we've still got like about 4 minutes. Anyone doing anything else with the facility?
Oh, I didn't say I'm done.
Very well, then.
Grendel's he's starting to eat his burrito while he waits out all this.
Are you stringing up my wire?
He's got 2 hands, Mr. Bourbon. He'll say, "I got 2 hands, Mr. Bourbon. I can string a wire as I eat my burrito."
Bruce can give you a hand with that once he's got most of his gear squared away.
As long as he's not trying to
Taking
give him the
psyche,
hand
which
of
takes
eating
10
the
minutes to kick
burrito.
in, so it will probably be a while.
Oh boy. Yeah, no. Anybody? I already got their location. I'm just going to reboot. I'm just going to drop.
Yeah, Stalin's going to take the time to just get the FBA on and be ready.
It's a good thing you took the time to reboot while I was looking up the rules for their actions.
Oh, I mean, I'm not usually one of those. Oh, I got marked. I'm just doing an instant reboot. But since I'm kind of just floating in matrix space, not doing much of anything useful, I'm just going to reboot right now. I'm
Do
not
any
super
of you
worried
guys
that they were
have
going to
some
do it.
jazz? I did not bring my jazz.
I've got Cram.
Vanderbilt
I've
pops
got-
out of. No, I got an extra bump of jazz. Yeah.
That's a kamikaze, if that counts for you.
I have kamikaze as well.
Also, there's moonshine.
Some
I
of
mean,
us
I
aren't
already
quite as crazy
got-
as you folks, but
I had my Slurpee, so I'm good.
Yeah, this is real moonshine from the East.
Yeah, this is a real Slurpee.
It's not real if it's purple.
Got you there.
Death glare. That's how
Alright,
you
John.
know it's real. The purple.
I have to side reviews on that one.
all right, chums. Are we reinforcing this location, or are we moving to intercept? We have got a ping on their incoming location. There's at least one vehicle on its way.
I say we move to intercept, but we leave someone here. We don't want to leave.
We
We want to leave you.
We got some.
Yeah, because I mean,
got
if we
microwire.
don't know everybody that's coming here, so if we go out to intercept and then somebody else arrives, they're fucked.
One of you mentioned you had a rocket launcher.
That would be me.
Congratulations, you get to stay.
I was going to say he should intercept.
Oh,
Yeah, those two cost money though.
also,
we'll
I
work
do
on it.
want to. I did want to like capture and interrogate at least one of them. So a rocket launcher would.
Oh, they don't need to be alive for interrogation.
Grendel's very intrigued, and he will say, "Go on."
Just, pull the memory out of their bones.
Not
that
sure I
works.
can do that.
I can.
You know what? That works. Come on.
Or, their comm links. We still know where the first guys were.
Yeah. They're also probably going to be picked up before we can reach them. So.
Okay, well, rocket launcher might be overkill, but team intercept is fine. You guys want me to come, or
You know what? While you have the maid set up, you would be pretty good to keep an eye out here, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want me to just stay here as a more physical deterrent? Because my guy's not fast for sure.
Yeah, we have the speedy. We have maybe Grendel and Starling go because they're like more swift, right?
Yeah, but you also have a big machine gun, Bruce.
I do.
And
but-
my car is fast. You don't have to be.
True.
Yeah, let's.
All
leave
right.
the
Well,
tech-
Vandy and I could hold down the fort if you guys want to go fuck these people up.
Yeah, Mr. Bourbon, what kind of gun would you like in case we do get breached?
I don't use guns.
I don't think you understand it. Just on the in case part.
Yeah, I shoot fire out of my body.
Yeah, but
Literally or
well,
figuratively?
He hasn't gone to Taco Temple tonight.
Well, that makes one of us.
given that Geek the Mage is such a well-known axiom, I'm fine with you shooting fire while you are standing near me. As long as you're not standing too near me. All right.
So he gives you like a big thumbs up.
Vanderbilt will get his guns, plural, out and just make sure they're all ready. But otherwise, send the rest of the team out. I'll fly along matrix-wise.
Wireless off, FBA on, just screech rifle ready.
All right, so I'm clear. Starling and Grendel are going out to intercept the van on the
and Bruce.
202
And Bruce.
Yeah, I'll tag along with them.
while
right,
Vanderbilt
let's-
and Bourbon stay back with the J at the facility.
Yep.
Let's get her done.
All right, seeing as we've been going for a little bit over an hour now, would anyone like to take a break before the fracas starts?
I'm good.
I can keep going, but if anyone else wants a break, I'm fine with a break.
If no one wants a break, I'm good to keep going as well. I just thought I'd throw it out there.
Oh, is it time?
Time for a different shenanigan.
Oh.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Since Vanderbilt's playing along, I'll take it. Like he's like looking at Vanderbilt, kind of confused, and then sort of starts getting into it. His head banging a little bit. The numinous is real right now.
Listen, Vanderbilt's been around long enough to see a mage casting spells. Nah, I was really hoping you were going to be putting the analyze device on my deck. Never mind.
Oh, who says I'm not?
Oh,
Yeah, this
good.
is just the start of his bullshit.
I got 18 more dice.
Holy shit, that's 19 hit combat sense.
Is anything going to kill you?
I mean, yes.
Petrify spell.
So Mr. Bourbon's like now he's got the cigarette in one hand and he's like, "Yo, Vanderbilt, you want some of this? You feeling it?"
Yes, please. Vanderbilt will open up his cyber arm, one of the compartments, to reveal his cyber. Are you one of those type of mages?
Mm-hmm. Want the arm or?
Oh, the deck.
Okay.
Oh, support mage shenanigans.
I'm gonna post edge that. I'm not happy with that. That's just a disappointing roll. Oh, sorry. 20 versus your object resistance. I only set the limit to 20.
I'm gonna take some of that edge you've been spending, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm about to drop it.
I
All right.
can't drop mine. Can you drop one from me? Thanks.
Still.
I mean,
Yeah.
That did just cost me 800 new yen and 2 points of edge. So
I'll chip in the new yen if you want.
I'll take the 400 new yen. That'd be great.
Keep in mind, you do have operational expenses from the J.
Oh yeah,
Fuck yes.
operational expenses go first. How much did we get for op expenses?
I think she said 3.
Okay. I'm gonna try and keep the rest of my edge in reserve, but that's a big supporty boy. So
Yeah, I have a feeling my fellow GMs may need to adjust some things by the time this is done. Things are definitely shifting in movement. But anyway, I take it 3 of you are ready to meet these people on the road, while 2 of you are ready to play tower defense. So let's get to initiative, just so that we know what happens when the shit hits the.
I mean, first the the first thing is we should probably set up an ambush rather than just get into it.
All right, I will post the link to the map I'm using if that will help.
Yeah. I love it, Steak. I fucking love it.
Yeah, that's why I love giving it to the Decker, and I usually give it to one of the Sams, but if anything comes in the tower, I need to be able to not die to keep these on.
So yeah, the one thing I'm gonna run into is limits, but oi.
Well, if you can consistently hit your limit, that's
All right.
he
So
has-
going off the map, was there any place where you wanted to set up a rolling ambush, Chopper?
I'm not on the map.
no,
Yeah,
you.
players are on one map. You might be on a different one.
No. I mean, sorry. When I said the map, I don't mean I have the Seattle map pegged for this thing. I had only so much prep work. I mean, I linked a map in game chat that I'm using as a frame of reference. So I was wondering if there was anywhere along the 202 on the way down to this point in Touristville that you would want to use for ambush.
You know what? Can someone like roll aerial shadow for like a part that has like enough old crumbling buildings for like overhead strike?
Oh, certainly.
And everyone else can probably do that. Everyone, because y'all might know more than I might. Grendel certainly knows more. Vanderbilt certainly.
Grendel, you know from Sam experience. Vanderbilt, you know from a few virtual tours of Seattle. If they're pulling off the 202 to get to this stretch of Touristville, there's a very good abandoned factory right off the exit that you can possibly use to lay down hell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Starling will. If we're going there, Starling will like park it behind where they'd be. Out of sight from the direction they're coming from.
Given everything that's happening right now, you'll probably have like 2 minutes to get out there, and we'll probably have a minute to set up ambush before the van pulls up.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We should probably rocket launcher. I'll be honest. Especially if Bourbon can get stuff from the bones.
Well, that's going to take a while. Just FYI, it's not like a quick thing. I find out. I need a lodge and shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Old-fashioned leg breaking is much easier than what I do.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, we can.
It's just that if you accidentally kill them all, you know.
Yeah.
Bruce will load his belt with the APCR.
Yeah. Sterling's got her screech rifle ready. And her Ingram. Actually, no. She'd have the AK. She got an AK today.
All right, Bourbon and Vanderbilt. I'm just move your tokens back towards the safe room portion of the place because I was assuming that is where you may be spending your time.
Yep.
Yep.
As the two people on the team who probably don't need their bodies all that much.
I mean, yeah, and if they breach here, I'm gonna use the thing I've been waiting to use, so I'm happy. The analyzed device is much less exciting than what I really want to be doing.
Oh, I can imagine. All right, so once you've got everything set up, who's taking what ride out to the abandoned factory?
Young. Gonna be Grindel, Bruce, and Starling.
And is Vanderbilt going along in the Matrix?
Yep.
We should probably like shoot out the engine like Bourbon Spirit did on the other van. Make sure they can't get away.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, like, if all else fails, we take out the vehicle itself.
That should be the first thing we do because we probably won't be able to see anyone inside, and then they might have to come out to try and get us.
All right, one sec. All right, so it's not as well designed as the other map, but I am kind of playing this part by ear. So this is the factory
Yeah, fair enough.
and the road in a very primitive fashion. So just let me know where you're setting. And you come to this place, and it is crumbly as fuck. It looks like even the poets who sing of the lost manufacturing of Americana would look at this place and go, "Yeah, we good."
Yeah. Okay, so Sterling's car would probably be parked here. If they're coming from, are they coming from the left, effectively?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. So that gives it, that gives it no chance to see the car. Are there windows on like the north side or the sorry on the west side and the south side?
Yeah, this is definitely one of those open space mill type buildings, the kind of places that would be renovated if they had the money for miracles.
Yeah. Okay, so we should set up around like this corner for easy reaction. We could like definitely stay easily out of sight. I can endoscope out of the corner, to make sure we can see it. And as they get closer, we should probably hit them when they're like around there. Does that work for everyone?
Yeah, it works for me. Bruce is going to stand by like one of the doors, so after it goes down, he would be the first one out of the building to approach the vehicle.
Yeah. Grendel, do you want to like take above, like over one, like pot shots from above?
I think his mic cut.
Right. Well, I can definitely like charge in with you.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, or if you want to stay back, a little bit of armor. I'm planning on like suppressing a little bit too.
I suppose you just charge in, shot can, maybe screech rifle or submachine gun.
Yep.
All right, so Vanderbilt, you know that the van will be pulling off shortly, given your estimations. So if I could get a sneaking check from everyone who's actually there. If you're behind cover, I'll give you a +2 wild card.
Yeah, we'll always be behind cover. Does this count as urban in a sense?
You're inside a crumbling mill. Of course.
Crumbling mill. Of
urban.
course, it's
Just want to be sure.
want to be sure.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
My mic cutting out of my computer, so I'm gonna go on the phone.
Weird. Okay.
But Grendel would be setting up behind them in his truck, basically.
Having you on the upper floor might be good.
You got some serious echo coming in.
Yeah, I'm gonna edge.
Grendel, you're full echo. Right?
Yeah, you need to headphones your phone.
We'll just give Grendel a little bit while he gets things up.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can now.
Okay, hopefully this doesn't keep happening.
It's fine. But yeah, like I thought like everyone would be traveling Sterling Shinhyung since it's a lot faster at speed 6.
We can, but Grendel's rocket launcher is inside his vehicle.
Right, and
mounted.
no one's going to wait, what?
He has a mounted rocket launcher on his vehicle.
Oh, it's mounted.
Oh, sweet shit.
I didn't know it was mounted. At the same time, while I would love that, the truck is going to be a lot slower, and we don't really have time.
All right, that's fair enough. We can set up here. Grendel can
Yeah.
string on a wire across the road.
I don't know if Mauer would do much in this case. Like, having you on like the upper floor shooting down at them would probably be good.
Yeah, monowire, I believe, has limits for tensile strength. So if the thing is going like at fair ass tearing speeds, even for a van, it might just snap.
Oh yeah, but if you set it at level for the wheels, and you take out the wheels and not the
We'd
actual.
probably be shooting out the engine anyways.
Hey, any more backups we have to my shitty shooting would be greatly appreciated.
But yeah, we could totally Grendel will pull out the Remington with the 80 PS, and we can totally just shoot this thing up.
Actually, this is going to sound weird. For an opening salvo on the engine, do you want? Like, would you want to do the opening salvo on the engine, Bruce?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'm kind of just shooting the front of
Yeah.
the vehicle, so
Yeah,
whatever
Guys, I'm
goes
sorry to
left.
be a dick GM and do this. I did say you'd have a minute for planning, so I'm going to give it 30 more seconds, and then it's go time.
Okay, one question then. Could I? Stoling does have a rank of heavy weapons. Could she teamwork that for aiming the shot, like spotting?
There's
I'll
a swing.
allow that. Hell, if leadership allows rally, I'll allow it on heavy weapon.
Also, this out there, Grendel has the tactical shotgun plus grenade reel. He could potentially send an AG grenade into point blast.
That could work. But yeah, I'll get that like heavy weapons roll because she does have like the actual skill.
All right, whoever is taking the shot, get ready for it, because the
So I'm going
the
I'm
very
going to
five.
take
That
the
is 5 hits.
I'm going to take the take aim action.
yeah, Kennedy's pulling up in front of the book depository.
All right, you guys ready?
Ready?
Yeah, take the shot.
Give me 1 second here. First, we gotta see if they're surprised. And Grendel, if you're in a position, I'm gonna need your sneaking first.
Getting a +2 from that cover.
+2 to my sneaking.
Yeah.
4 successes. Oh, defender wins tie.
Oh no, that's surprise. Maybe. Is that perception?
That was perception first, because they are sort of traveling under small unit tactics, and they are keeping their eyes out for possible ambushes, one of which is about to come up. So, Grendel,
All right, perfect. I'm aiming for the engine, right? That was the plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bruce opens up with the machine gun with that.
It's -6 to hit the engine, right?
Yeah.
yes, according to house rules.
And it's effectively -1 because of the 5-hit teamwork.
All right, and I took the take aim thing beforehand too.
No, Grendel. Bruce was going to do it with the machine gun.
I thought I was gonna do it.
Yeah, I teamworked the shot already. So
Okay, yeah, then.
yeah, you got like the grapple gun or whatever, which you can use on them afterwards.
So that's the full auto complex.
All right, that's their opening salvo. Let me just check the. And what's the armor piercing on that?
-8.
So yeah, you see that this van has definitely been souped up from General Ford Econo van model. It looks like it can still pass as a soccer van, but it's definitely got some modifications to the body, which are about to be sorely tested.
So 3.
Actually, sorry, I was rolling armor straight off. I'm lost track of the flow here. You were rolling to attack, so I guess I can at least roll to.
Defended a -9.
Yeah, at that point, it might as well just be scored hits. So what's your base damage?
Base damage is 12.
So 19, and I already applied the -8. Oh, yeah, that engine is fucking gone. In fact, the van is almost gone. And I think now we're going to go right into initiative.
Shoot first, don't ask time. Wait, no. Wait, no. Right. Since we're like setting up the ambush, do we get to roll surprise since especially since shoot first is coming into play on Starling? Or
No, you don't get surprise on this one. You knew what was coming.
fair enough. Oof, but are they surprised?
I think around the time the engine block hits your car and you're on traveling Overwatch, you're not surprised.
Still, you'd be surprised. All right. Sorry, sorry, not you'd be surprised. Just still that weird. You never know.
One
Fair
could
enough.
theoretically be surprised. Yes, these guys. All right, Grundle, you're first.
Right, Grendel is going to unload on that son of a bitch with his Remington shotgun loaded with 80 PS. He just lines it up. He's like,
You're aiming at the van, yes?
yeah, he's aiming at the van.
Well, the van ain't going fucking anywhere, so consider those all net hits.
Actually, a 7, so that's going to be 18p minus 5 AP.
Yeah, the van is just utterly decommissioned at this point.
Is that like fireball discommissioned or
Leaking
have
fluids
no
and this close. The fireball was initially when the thing hit it in the first place. Now the fluids are leaking out and it could possibly ignite shortly.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful.
Shortly, you said.
And speaking of ignition, the wheels on the back crack open and out rolls a Doberman. It uses its dog brain, looks right towards Grendel, and it basically, you see the weird tanks on its back for just a minute before a gout of flame goes out at you.
Holy shit!
Yeah, Grendel is not like fire. Grendel's gonna full defense on.
Let me just do some dog brain shit here. Yeah, you managed to dodge ably out of the way. It doesn't exactly know how to semi-auto at this time. Starling, you're up.
Oh, seeing how the Doberman just kind of showed up, Starling is going to just go punch it. And then, how far away is it from like the cover and stuff?
I'm gonna say about 6 meters.
Okay,
Seeing
cool.
as it rolled up to shoot fire at Grendel.
Okay, so Starling can like punch it and then like pop back inside real quick. Considering
Sorry.
she doesn't know what guns those guys have. So yeah, she'll go and hit it with her shotgun.
I'm gonna need someone to remind me how electrical damage works on drones, besides them blowing the fuck up.
It does
Normal damage, and then they take the matrix damage associated with the electrical damage. Honestly, most of the time, if it's a lot of electrical damage, they just get bricked, but they just get
Yeah.
destroyed by the electrical damage.
Yeah. Also, they have a limit of handling if they're autonomous for defense tests. It's the only time a base defense test has a limit, not counting like interrupts.
All right, that's 3 net successes. Christ, why doesn't Hero Lab just list how much armor these things have?
I guess so. It has 0 handling.
Based on a Doberman's 4 body 4 armor. That's base.
Okay. So that's gonna be 9 shock to it.
I think that blows it up actually, like disables it.
Yes, it does. It basically shorts out, and luckily the tanks on its back don't do a boom.
Yep, Starling's going to scramble back into cover then, with like since she has like a fuck ton of movement at 8 agility. She doesn't know what the guns those guys have inside, so she just wants to like take cover first. Not that she can do it with
Right.
this action, but
Works for me. Vanderbilt.
Are there any icons out here? Is anybody out here?
Yes, there are some icons inside the van.
What kind of icons are they?
Comlinks.
Okay.
Smart links turning on.
Ooh, smart links. Those are fun. Okay. I'm going to fork Reckless Geigo the 2 smart links to make it so that I'm going to swap gun firing to eject clip. Because I have these dice, I might as well play with them.
Let's see how that goes.
Okay, so garbage in, garbage out. Software plus logic versus logic plus firewall.
Yep.
And I'll keep 6 of those.
And they've got to reboot their devices so they don't go to shit, right?
Well, that's what they will need to do, but they should have no idea that anything just happened.
Absolutely. So
But
one
the
of the
first time, yeah.
So one of the assault goons gets out of the vehicle that is most likely going to be blown to shit. He tries taking aim on where Starling tried running back in, and then he realizes his clip is falling the fuck out. So he's going to use his other simple to try to reboot his device, and Bruce is up next to take advantage of his poor mistake.
Oh boy.
Actually, it's a complex
no.
reboot, so never mind that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
He's
take
actually
it.
useful to take cover. My bad.
Okay. I still have like an ultrasound system and everything like that. Can I easily just shoot through what's left of the van with an AP-8 weapon?
Yeah, given all the damage that's happened to it, I think it's fair to say there's a 1 meter hole punched in it. It does not necessarily provide barrier rules if you aim.
Okay, yeah, so I have a pretty good idea where he is. I'm going to take aim and just unleash a simple action full auto burst.
Do you mean for the guy who got out or one of the other guys within?
The guy who got out, I'm gonna, because I just saw him, so I'm gonna go for him. And then yeah, with the take aim, I'm going to get an extra die for. Well then.
This man does not wish to die today, so he is going to be doing a full defense. And yes, that will knock him out of the round next turn, but it's better than dying immediately.
All right, well, that's pretty much my turn. I'll yeah, just end it there.
And he manages, to the grace of something, to evade.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother edging it.
And his buddy's getting out of the car, and he is running into the same goddamn mistake that his buddy did. But instead of taking that lying down, he is going to go for a grenade on his belt and hurl it right at Bruce and Gren. Let's see how good he does at that.
Isn't Grendel on the second floor of the building?
Okay, my bad. Sorry. Trying to keep track.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bruce.
Bruce is Starling, my. And it looks like it's going to be scattering, so let's see which way it goes. It's going to be going right to the side of the van, and it's going to be blowing up there, probably outside of everyone's range. I'm kind of eyeballing it right.
But in the range, everyone in the van and the other guys. Oh,
Well, actually, wait. Sorry.
wait, no,
Fuck.
no.
scatter diagram is just painful math. 1 second.
Oh wait, no, no, it's off where it's based off where he was aiming, so it'll land like away from like the spot he was aiming for, not
so
from where he is.
1 second, I got it. So if he's here and he's aiming here, that's just going to end up here. Or there, yeah.
Unless it ends up getting like enough hits to not care. Or sorry, rolls low enough to not care.
Let's see. Standard grenades. Yeah, it's going to go off by a meter.
Oof. He's gonna hit himself though.
Yeah, let's see how well he does with that.
So it's like a meter away from us, though. My connection to the server has been interrupted.
Yeah, I got that too.
Okay, it's gone now.
Yeah, you can try running for your life. You can try right back at you. You can try stuff like that.
I'm assuming it's like motion sensor, so I don't want to risk that. Important question. Wait, how far away is it from us? In terms of for purpose of damage fall off?
I'm gonna say it goes.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna say it is at the. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna say it's at the very outer edge of 10 meters for you.
10 meters. So wait, it's 10 meters away from me? Okay, I don't have to run for my life. I can just not give a shit, probably, an FBA.
It's probably a flashbang.
It is.
Like I said, I can just not give a shit.
All right, he's gonna have to give a shit though. So let's see how that goes.
I'm rolling 23 dice to soak.
After the -5?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a -4 for a flashbang.
yeah.
Nice.
That 5 body is nice.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you were just a dodge tank.
I'm happy with just the -1. I can like recover that easily.
So what is it that we're rolling to resist us?
Soak
you-
at -4.
Yeah,
Sorry, one person.
your soak at -4 for the grenade,
Gotcha.
and the base is 10 stun.
And you said it was -4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, there's just this slight sense of tinnitus, but you do fine.
Well, I already have tinnitus.
I need to check the rules for like dampers. Give me a sec.
So
Dampers give a +2, I believe.
Yeah, I do. Let me roll that real quick. I always forget I have those because they never come up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same on Black Fox.
Yeah, same.
Oh. Oh well.
Worth a shot.
when you say dampers, is that like the
Cyberware.
vision?
The earwear dampers.
I have reduced sense hearing as a negative quality. Yeah, so.
Oof.
All right, so the other motherfuckers are getting out of the car and they're opening fire on the people they can see.
I will full defense then. Hooray!
Okay.
How the fuck is your defense that high?
No, it's defense, not subburst.
Oh, my bad. I rolled armor.
Bruce is like, oh, I'm just gonna roll soak.
I mean, it's in style. He would I just face tank it, but whatever.
Yeah, just stay there.
I
Just
defend
not
with
scared.
my armor.
Show me not scared.
There we go.
You don't need to. You get out of the way of his bullets.
And stylistically, I still like face tanking.
So, Grendel, remind me on adrenaline search. Do you still maintain your place at top of the order, or are you now
No,
back
it's
in
only
normal
for
order?
the first order of the first combat turn.
All right, then. Time to do some adjustments.
It's for the whole turn. It's till we roll initiative.
No. Seizing the initiative with edge is for the whole turn. Adrenaline surge is only for the first pass.
Yeah, it's just the first pass.
Oh, really? That's terrible.
It's honestly not the worst, and it lets you go first to like, take the cover, but it's not as good as seizing the initiative. But
If you
seizing is a
want
limited
to,
resource.
I mean, it's not. It's still like a great quality.
All right, Vanderbilt.
Okay. So now I just see comlinks.
Yeah, though there are still some smart links up.
Okay, so it wasn't just the two assault guys that had the smart links.
Nope, the other goons have them too.
Okay.
Because they were so busy going rampage, they forgot to do something smart about that.
Great. I'm gonna do the exact same thing I did last turn. Only 4 this time.
And they are clueless until shit hits the fan. Bruce.
Okay. So for my free action or whatnot, like I have the crime pack on. Is it okay if I activate that to make their audio go?
Sorry, you're what?
The crime pack, it has this wireless function where it just basically floods the audio of devices near me to just blast out noise.
Flash out crime. I got it. Go.
It acts as an area jammer device rating 2. And it just spams out. I mean, like in the book, it's supposed to it says that it spams out crime, but I kind of have mine rigged to basically blast BFG division as loudly as possible.
I love it.
Yeah, it's appropriate. And then
And
Bruce,
remind me how that will fuck with them?
so operates as an area jammer device rating 2, but instead of inhibiting wireless functionality, it reduces a device rating to 0, indicating that the system's audio has been overridden. Basically, they can't use anything that has audio, like their comm links or anything like that, because it's just blasting like heavy metal.
If
I
it's
am
device
totally
rating.
I am fine with that.
And then I go ahead and I use my same thing as before, simple action to aim at the guy who threw the grenade, and I go to murk him with a simple full auto.
Go ahead. And he does not have enough initiative to full defense, so let's see how this goes. Oof.
So with 9 successes, he's taking 21 points of damage.
Let's see how he takes it.
And
minus
it's
8.
It's AP minus 8.
I don't think he's surviving that.
You never know.
Holy shit.
What was the base damage again?
21.
Oh, never mind.
It looks like a heroic effort until he just basically falls apart into a pile of meat on the road.
Yeah, that's what I get for using anti-vehicle rounds on humans.
Grendel.
Grin will pop back up. He's going to aim down at that Lynx that just fired that flamethrower.
No, that's dead.
Unload with a... Sorry, go ahead.
Sterling already shot candidates.
Oh, right.
Sure.
How many guys are left?
3.
After... Aren't they in range of, say, those fluids linking from the van?
Trying to like keep one alive, remember?
I'll say one of them is.
Okay, so you're saying is don't throw the HE grenade down and blow them all up.
That'd be kind of a waste.
I mean, Bourbon has necromancy, apparently.
That takes time, and Starling has... Starling is not an interrogation expert.
I would prefer, not have as much as cool as necromancy is. It's an involved process, and we don't know what else we're dealing with tonight. So
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna look down. He's gonna split his shots between the two gun goons. So free action, do that, and then he's gonna take a shot at both of them. I'm gonna pre-edge this so it's gonna be 19 plus 5, so 24. So 12.
Go ahead and throw for me. And what's the penalty to defense for them?
That'd be a simple shot each, I believe. So they have no penalty.
All right, then. One of them gets lucky. The other one does not. That's 2 net hits, so that's going to be 13p minus 5. So let's do some roll. I think he's going to draw from the group edge for that one.
The question is that actually doing stun?
Not at this point.
Okay.
And then Brenda will duck back down again.
So let's see how that knocks him the fuck down. All right, the first gun goon is going to try firing on you, but then click, and he realizes, shit. So he uses his other simple to go for a grenade and try lobbing it right from where Grendel shot at him. So let's see how.
It'd be simple to ready and then simple to throw.
Oh, my bad. Fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, unless he's got
So he's going to take cover. And the other guy, realizing he's probably dead regardless, is going to try to basically. He's gonna try to take you down with him, and do that throw for him.
Stupid
Okay.
fanatics. I would have let him live.
He took 9 physical. I think he knows which way this is going.
You're just hoping for the crit glitch. Oh.
That's gonna land right there. So that's gonna be 10s minus 4.
I'm going to edge that. Okay, no damage.
Yeah, okay. And since it hit Starling, Bruce, are you still in the blast radius? I believe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll roll. And I'm going to take it.
Is that your dodge? Because on the grenade, you just roll the soak if they get their 3 hits.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't know. Yeah, I'll roll soak then. Is it AP anything?
It's minus 4.
Okay. And that's that.
Yep, that'll be another 2 stun for you. How's that affecting your penalty?
That's the first 2 stun that I took, I thought.
Yeah, he was fine the first time.
Okay, so you're probably not at penalties yet. Got it.
Nope, I'm good.
All right, Starling, whose day you ruining?
Probably having seen probably haven't seen the clips go out. Sometimes she's gonna like grin and just. Well, she barely uses any movement. Is it fine if she gets a running start at the rest of these bastards? It's like
I'll allow it.
Yep, just charge, jump over the cover one of them's hiding behind and shockhand him in the face.
All right, you're going for the one who's desperately bleeding, the one who's not acting this turn, or the other guy?
One of them that's not hit, because the other guy's dead anyways, and she wanted to take one alive.
All right, you'll hit Gun Good 1 then.
Yep. I can keep all of those.
Sadly, Raricism does not serve as a bulwark as you score 7 net successes. Yeah, this will suck for him. Let me find the.
I physically cannot feel bad for this guy.
Yeah, he just drops.
Excellent.
And let's see. Vanderbilt, you doing anything on your last pass?
Yeah. There are 2 comlinks. Are any of these guys conscious?
There are 2 guys. One guy is bleeding badly. The other guy's untouched and still up.
Okay, and they have comlinks. I'm going to free action rearrange my deck just slightly, put the bootstrap program on it, and then I'm going to fork format device on their 2.
They the comlinks are device rating 0 at the because we have the area jammer going.
Yeah, it's a rating. It's a rating 2 area jammer. So if they're device rating 2 or less, they're at 0. If they're running sense
Yeah,
8
I
or
don't know
better,
what they are, so.
Yeah, they're rating 3, but it's still going to be. Sorry, what action were you doing again, Ben?
I'm doing a format device, but I'm doing it with the Bootstrap program running. I'm going to have their devices turn off and then turn back on with new stuff put into the boot menu. Anytime they receive a call or send a call, they will also send the contents of it to a burner of mine.
All right, let's see if they manage to deal with that. First, let's see what you're doing.
It's computer plus logic versus willpower plus firewall.
Yep, I'm aware. Let's see.
Hey! I only needed to get one of them.
Yeah, but I believe you get a mark off of that, right?
Yeah, he can go ahead and have a mark on his barely running device that he's not paying attention to because he's in the middle of a firefight.
No, I mean, you get a mark off the failure.
Yeah, he marked me.
All right, then.
That's not going to mean much of anything. He's, oh, somebody's trying to hack me. Yes, but several people are also trying to shoot you.
Indeed, they are. Let's get back to the shooting.
Initiative?
Second turn.
Oh. Leadership is so. Oh. Grendel was going first because I.
All right, Vanderbilt.
Okay, I will simple action squelch just the one comm link that Mark.
All right, where would I find Squelch?
Kill code 39.
Let's see about that. Yeah, so that pool with aid from the crime wave, just blasting whatever artillery theme program put on it.
I'll link it.
There's no way he's passing that link off to his little buddy. Starling, you're up.
That was
No,
a simple
Grendel.
action. I'm gonna use my other simple action to do calibration.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh, calibration's good. But yeah, Grendel will go first. He has higher edge because I have 4. A +2.
+2. Yeah. +2 initiative for everybody.
Huzzah. Three pass life.
That include you?
Not me.
All right, then, Grendel.
Grendel's lean back down. Who seems the most threatening to Grendel at the moment? Of the
Probably the guy bearing the assault rifle, even if he can't fire it for shit. He's also
Okay.
the one not bleeding.
He's gonna get shot.
Charlie's probably gonna like punch that guy. So
Yeah. Grendel's gonna complex burst him. So it's gonna be a -2 to his defense.
He's once again going to try to full defense this thing. Even if it means losing that. One net hit, so fuck his couch. Well, the good news for him, that is still stunned.
bad news is that makes him easier for me.
It also knocks his initiative even lower, and I have a feeling Starling's going to knock it all the fuck out.
Yep. Considering she's gonna get that. She's gonna like back up, then get that running start for the charge because she doesn't care about movement for the rest of the turn. She just wants to punch this idiot.
Movement isn't real. Unless I demand it be real.
I am edging that. Six hits. He's at a -2 because he defended once, and he's got wound penalties.
Yep. That's a net hit.
What?
I know, it's absolute bullshit, and yet.
Used my last edge for the. Oh right, I need to ditch the 2 edge card.
Oh, I thought you still had one left.
No, I used one earlier on the soak.
All right, Bruce.
Finish him.
How badly do you want this guy alive?
Just shoot the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy's a melting blood popsicle.
Yeah, I was going to say there should only be like basically one guy really in the fight, so to speak. But yeah, Bruce will walk out into the open and do a. He's got one option really: take aim and full auto. Simple again at the guy who's still a threat.
The assault rifle guy or the bleeding guy?
The assault rifle guy.
If you miss that, I don't know if Trollthumper uses an option. Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
it's
I'm definitely taking advantage of those rules.
Oh yeah.
And with that machine gun,
Hey, I said I took it.
What's the defense penalty?
oh, he's at a -3 for being in melee with me,
Oh, okay.
on top of the -1 from wound penalties and whatever.
And it was a simple full auto.
So that'll be a -5. Got it.
-9.
I mean, -5 from him and -4 from everything else. That's what.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, sorry. I misunderstood. Oh,
4 net hits.
All right, yeah. So he takes 16 damage, AP -8.
I feel bad for this guy, but I also no, wait, no, I don't.
Don't feel bad for him. Yeah,
It's just, guys, just a mild twinge of pity for the fact that he's getting hit with AP -8.
I mean, if it wasn't us, it was going to be the
Yeah, we're saving that
troll
edge.
should be pissed
So,
off.
sorry about wanting to collect him alive, Starling, because he's just hamburger.
Yeah, we've got one guy unconscious anyways.
You've got an arty splash of blood on your face, and probably some
Not
viscera.
it comes to the FBA.
Gungoon 2, who's already heavily bleeding, decides, fuck this, and tries booking it as best as his wound penalties will carry.
How many meters away from me was it?
Is that the guy?
Is he trying to run past me within a meter?
Well, not past you. He's probably going to try running to the other side of the road.
Okay, so not towards me. Okay.
Yes, Vanderbilt, he is one of the guys you reformatted out in the second pass, the ones with the Senais.
I mean the reformat with the comm link.
Yes.
So he's the one that if he gets a comm call, it's going to come to me.
Mm-hmm.
He and I, the team, let that one go.
Generally, just go. All right.
I mean, you can reformat their genitals with the
I would easily
yeah,
reformat the rest of
Krenzel
him
with the
too.
flag on the field. Let's get away from that. So you have 2 dead bodies, an unconscious guy, and a bleeding guy running the fuck away. What are you doing now?
Grabbing the unconscious guy and getting to the car.
I get in the car with the unconscious guy and drive back, I guess.
Yeah. Starling's doing fine for the most part because it's just one -1 wound penalty.
Okay, I said it was 2 minutes to get there and back. So 1 minute and 45 seconds later.
Oh wait, no. Sorry. Before that, Starling will like bug scan the kind of like bug scan the guy by popping into AR for a second. AR driving.
I mean, I've matrix perceived them pretty heavily, but I can also do that.
Yeah, he's got no bugs on him.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
his comm link is a bug if it's still broadcasting.
Well,
Yes.
one of them, his the unconscious one is the one that squelched for 3 minutes.
Vanderbilt, your overall your OS score is somewhere around 15 right now.
Fantastic. I'm not even going to reboot.
All right. Yeah. Starling like turn off his comm link anyways because we let one guy go to make calls and stuff.
Anyway, 15 seconds out, Mr. Bourbon, I'm going to need you to give me an audio perception check. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. You don't necessarily hear it early out, but you definitely hear the burning rubber approaching and a car pulling to a halt
Okay,
in
is it
2
Starlings?
directions. No, it sounds a bit heavier than the Shin Young.
Okay, which direction? Can you sort of ping it on the map?
Oh, I can do you one better. Give me 1 second.
Because I'm gonna put the mage side goggles on and then look at it because I can see it from inside the building because it's nice and conveniently, you know, that's done.
Question.
Yeah, you got one here and one here. And you roll into a.
Where would Grendel's truck be on this map? Because he parked it outside the building.
Yeah, it'd be about here.
Let's go.
Unless you wanted to set it somewhere more secure.
I mean, probably a little further back. There?
That would be acceptable too, yes. There is street
Sounds
parking
like
here.
perfect time to perform a sensor lock and then a rocket.
Yeah,
Oh,
so once I hear them coming, I'm gonna DNI to my team that sounds like, folks be coming. If Grendel indicates that he's gonna go with said rocket plan, I'm gonna ask him to wait for my signal, um, because I'd like to wait until the people start getting out of the car, and then
Grendel
glue them all to the ground, and then have you rocket launch at the car.
Grendel did mention this is a AV rocket, so it's not an HE. So we'll do the most damage to them while
1
they're still
second.
inside the vehicle.
I'll give this to you, Vanderbilt. You see, you just see up in the sky, you see a number of news drones, a number of traffic drones, the type of aerial drones you just expect from life in Seattle, except three news drones seem to be breaking the patterns that you usually associate and are moving down towards your position.
Okay, I will make sure my team's matrix devices are whitelisted and activate my rating 6 area jammer.
Okay.
And that will fuck with dog brain too, yes?
Area jammer will just be it's gonna be 6 noise.
Yeah, basically, when you take into account whatever noise is naturally here, if the total unadjusted noise is greater than their device rating, womp womp.
Hold on, so they're wireless off. They're flying down toward.
Yep.
Well, we saw them on the Matrix, so they're definitely not wireless off.
I mean, wireless
Okay,
on
my
rather.
bad. Yeah, sorry.
I meant on. I have a plan for this. Give me 1 second because I have to look up a rarely used program.
oh, Crash Program.
Yes.
I love it.
Basically, what I'm looking to do is conditionally troll
Oh, that's an
if
action.
people get out of the car, depending on whether or not Grendel was pro rocket launcher, either glue people coming out of the car to the ground, or just I don't know how hard it would be to get line of sight to wherever they are, like how far the nearest window is away from where I am vertically, right?
All right, you're laying glue strip outside the window or outside the car?
Well, so I'm inside this building, right? And what I want to know is, there are certain spells that if I cast them, I basically need to get to a window that has line of sight to one of the cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how far away that is.
Given where you are and the rough dimensions of the building, you stationed yourself away in the safe room. So I'm going to say it's about 15 meters to the nearest window that will have line of sight to the car on the west side of the building.
Okay. And farther for the other one?
Yes, farther from the one out front.
15 meters. Let me look.
All
Pretty
right.
sure
I'm
that's
just. Sorry, didn't mean to.
Yeah, I mean, I can cast through the goggles, but at a -3 penalty, and I can't cast indirect spells that way. So it slightly changes my tactics. But we can let Matrix person go first, because my movement is 12 meters. So, but that's if I run. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to cast with the goggles.
All right, go ahead, Vanderbilt.
Okay, I'm gonna fork hack to 2 of those drones. I'm just gonna go for 3 marks. I'm only an AR right now, but I'm still getting the +16, so should be fine.
Yeah, you managed to bag on the tag.
Okay, so I've also got a significant number of net hits, which is going to let me get 3 questions on one and 2 questions on the other. So the when I have 3 questions on, my first question is it slave to?
Yes, it is slave to an art.
Great, theoretically I've got 2 marks on that RCC if they're both slave to the same one. Second question: what is its last matrix action?
Its last matrix action was in order to get into position.
And third, I want to know. I mean, it's not technically on the list here, but I want to know what kind of stuff is attached to it. So, like, if it's got basically what files are subservient to it. Does it have a weapon? Does it have a bomb attached to it? Is it gonna?
It does have a weapon attached, yes, an AK-97 going off of the targeting program.
Great. Okay, and then the other one I've got 2 questions on. I want to know its firewall.
Its firewall, I believe, is the firewall of the program it's slave to, which would be a 5.
Okay, and then I don't really care about anything else, so that's fine.
Want to try to trace
Steak,
this?
that was a master class on what questions to ask efficiently with a forked action, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes.
I need to like note that for anybody who watches this on stream or recorded later. That was perfect for so many reasons.
I'm taking this from my future decker.
Yeah, we want to try tracing this rigger. Or...
Well, I've technically got 6 marks on his RCC, which I can't actually have, but because marks travel upstream, and I just forked 3 marks onto each of 2 of his things. I've got him pretty well marked. I'm going to let the team know about the incoming drones, and then I'm going to.
All right, so we got 2 incoming drones, and we got
3 incoming drones.
3.
Cool. Can you deal with the drones?
Yeah, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to fork.
That's all I need to ask. The
Yeah,
teams in a road. I just need to slow these guys down enough for our hitters to get back.
I mean, again, Grinnell's definitely going to do that rocket launcher option as soon as that feeds on the north side.
Yep, and when people get out of the car on the south side, Mr. GM, I'm going to drop the glue strip through the mage sight goggles, and then I'm gonna put the goggles down and start making my way to cover a doorway.
Oh boy. So I can keep 6, or I can spend the point of edge here. I'm going to spend the point of edge here just for the hilarity of it.
On 15 hits? Jesus.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bergman. Could you please just Okay, I see what you're doing now. Got it. So people are going to start piling out of the vans right now. So, Bourbon, you want to fire off?
Yeah. Do I get a surprise test?
Yeah. They are going to try to see if they're surprised as well.
Great. Cool. Oh, they can't run for their life from this, but yeah, it's relevant for shoot first, don't ask. So 8 plus 5 plus. Also, do we get bonuses for having set an ambush?
I'll allow it. All right, I believe it's threshold 3 for surprise, yes?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, so they're all aware, but they're still dealing with your fuck off glue strip.
So, Mr. GM, what I was doing with the fork Geigo there was flipping the true false on their so those two drones that I hacked the crap out of are, well, all of our enemies they think are their enemies, and we're tagged as not enemies.
All right, tell me the limits of true false on Geigo, because if they're not targeting a human enemy, will they automatically switch to a human enemy?
They should execute whatever their order is, except that they're going to have the wrong targets. Is basically what it comes out.
All right then. We'll figure that out on their initiative. Just let me get everything into place.
Should I roll for the
Roll for whom?
rocket launcher attack on the north?
Yeah, Grendel, you can enter the initiative as well. And Vanderbilt, did you roll?
Sorry, I have not yet.
Gonna need the object resistance of the ground here, which is either 6 or 9 usually, depending on what it's made out of.
It's Barrens. It's probably 6.
Yeah, it's just like you gave us like a sort of highway-ish looking map, so if it's like, concrete or something, it might be higher. I don't know.
Let me just. Yeah, it's a semi-industrial part of Redmond. It'll probably be a 9.
Yep. So I got 6 hits, so as long as 6 beats the resistance roll, the blue strip will go down. It was a force 12. Is that enough to catch the people piling out of both cars? That's a 12-meter radius, by the way. So 24 end to end.
Sorry, I'm just looking at one of those head math gifts right now. I'll allow it. It will hit I'll allow it, but it will hit 2 people coming out the right side of this vehicle. Right side of this vehicle, and 2 people coming out the left side of this vehicle.
And how many people are coming out of each vehicle?
8. I mean, 4 out of each vehicle.
Can I shift it down and get everybody plus like 1 from the top vehicle?
I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Because this car's about to get hit with a rocket launcher, so I'm not really too concerned about the survivability of the people in there.
All right, just let me get the initiative for the other one. Sorry.
Yes, those drones are on our side now. Good.
Last motherfucker, if I can find them. Okay, there we go. Vanderbilt.
Fork spoof command at the 2 Geigo drones.
Doesn't matter, but I technically go first.
All right, then, Bourbon.
No, go through Vanderbilts. It's not going to matter the order we do our 2 actions in. I'm also at 21, not 25. As much as I would love to be at 25.
Sorry, mixed everyone shit up. Just give me 1 second. All right, you managed to spoof. What you spoofing?
Well, that was 1. I got 2 of them. This is 4.
Yeah, you roll 2 resistance checks.
Okay, I spoof them both. They each receive a command spoofed from their owner that says "Open fire on hostiles."
Only hostiles are their own.
True false flipped from before. Got it.
Great. So Mr. Bourbon dropped a big glue strip. Which
it's gonna catch. Let me.
Gonna
Sorry,
catch-
remind me how to use reports. I was looking it up when I had to switch to the other guy.
Yeah, no problem. So it's going to catch everybody at the bottom in the bottom car, and one person, the southernmost person in the top car, as they get out.
I thought you were going with top car first.
Sorry, what?
I thought it was top car with one person in the bottom.
No, other way around. They roll strength plus body against 24 dice. So I will roll for the glue strip to keep it simple.
So just repeat that, yeah.
They roll strength plus bod. They can obviously use counterspelling if they have it.
They do not. Let's see how they do. Yeah, they're all fucking dealing with it.
Okay, so none of those people can move now. They're just glued to the ground, right? I'm still sustaining the glue strip. So if anybody else walks into the glue strip zone in the next while I'm sustaining it, because hasn't become permanent yet, they too will be stuck in the glue and have to make the opposed check. They can still make physical tests normally and defend normally. They just can't move or run for their life, for example, once they're in the area. So if they don't have line of sight to people, they can't shoot them. That's why I glued the bottom people, Starling, is because you guys are going to be coming up to be able to intercept the top people.
Fair enough. Okay.
And I didn't want to get flanked.
Fair enough.
If they can attempt to separate on their turn, troll using a strength plus body check, it will hurt them if they manage to get out.
All right, and that's a simple action or complex.
It doesn't say. Pulling the two surfaces apart requires an opposed test between the struck spell's force times 2 and strength plus body.
I'll say simple, given how hard you cast it.
Okay.
All right, so you got your fun off, and now it's time for their turn.
Grendel
One of the
is,
rifle guys tries to get position, but realizes he
Wait.
cannot.
I think Grendel has adrenaline surge still.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
man,
Grendel's
what
up
you
first
doing?
again.
rocket launcher. Just that motherfucker just pops out of the fucking roof and he's gonna unload on the top.
All right, everyone got out of the van, so this is going to be fun. All right, I guess you're just hitting a parked object, and I guess everyone else there is going to try to run for their life, except for the one who's glued.
Aren't they all glued?
No,
Nope.
you're hitting the one on top. That only got one guy glued. Because Bourbon targeted the one on the west side. To hit everyone there.
Oh, I thought he was hitting the one on the top.
Nope. I said bottom several times.
Okay, yeah. Well, he still was gonna do this, so. Well, no one's piloting it. You can't dodge, so the one success you should.
Yeah, because direct hits don't require don't. Motion sensor standard attack rockets can get dumb. I love it. Oh yeah, we don't allow run for your life from rockets. Holy
Oh,
shit.
fuck, we don't? Well,
I don't know if it's a house rule that lets it. That's just the rule.
No,
I'm
we
gonna go
don't.
check this real quick.
Our house rules like grenade launchers.
So I think the thing is the primary target cannot run for their life, but other people who would be affected by the blast theoretically could, I think.
Yeah, so are you targeting anyone in particular, or are you targeting the van?
He's targeting the van.
Targeting the van. I mean, he would have tried to shoot it before they got out, but
I have the house rule text. Bubblegum in spectator chat.
Go ahead.
Oh, Stick got it.
All right, Grendel, you're still targeting the van, or you're targeting the guys who got out?
he's blowing up the van and trying to hit them in the blast rate.
All right, then. So that's gonna be a direct hit, and three of them are going to try running for their lives, and I'll mark their initiative accordingly. One of them is just fucked.
Like, he's totally fucked. It's 20p minus 4 AP for him.
Oh, well, fuck.
Rockets are horrifying.
That doesn't seem right. I mean, I believe it's raw, but it seems like if you're not the
Yeah,
target of a
and
rocket, you should be
previously
able to
I
get
did
out
have
of
people.
radius.
I previously did have a run where people ran from your life from a flechette.
So it's your table and it's your rules. I'm just pointing out the rules as written, and Lag's got the reasoning that I go with on my own table, which is that rockets go real fast, like real fast.
Yeah, like you see a grenade arc towards you, then you can reasonably try to get away where Rocket is hustling.
Big boot.
Yeah, my logic is just that if it's not aimed at you, right, but you would still be in the blast radius, it has the cheese of shoot the slow guy next to the dodge tank, and the dodge tank doesn't get to dodge.
Also,
I'll allow that they're down 1 damage category from blast radius, but they're still getting hit. So I believe you said -4, then -4 AP for anyone on foot, Grendel.
Yeah. It's -4 per meter, and then anyone who's not a vehicle gets -4 AP to their.
Okay, so then it's going to be 16 for everyone who ran for their life, but they still might just get fucked. And the guy who did not run for his life due to glue is most likely fucked.
Oh yeah, I mean that vehicle is just gonna hit by an 80 for rocket. It is just shrapnel and
Not for the other best. He's going to edge that. Still going to suck for him. That one's dead. That one's badly hurt. All right, now let's just reorder this. All right, now that Grendel has blown them right to fuck, the guy on the south side is with the rifle is realizing that he has no bead on position, so he gives orders to the others. And the rifle guy on the north side, pulls out a Molotov cocktail and is going to try to lob it through one of the windows.
What's he lobbing?
Actually, wait a minute. Sorry, my bad. He's going to ready a Molotov cocktail, and then he's going to throw it through a window. Unless I've gotten something horribly wrong.
No, that sounds right.
No, sounds fine.
sounds right.
This is just the moment the Shadowrunners realize they have no way to stop fires.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem because it lands right in the main room, right in the main room of the sex dungeon, and catches fire.
It's fine. Fires take forever to spread in Shadowrun.
Yeah, let's just do an object resistance real quick to see if it does catch fire. Yeah, it catches fire because the AP on fire just gets rid of the armor.
I think Grendel's a fire extinguisher in his truck. That's probably not going to help here.
It might in time, but you're still 15 seconds out, which is like 5 turns. Luckily, fire only grows by 1 physical every turn, so it's got time for now. That said, the big motherfucker down by the other truck is going to try to. First, he's going to take a sip. Actually, he's not even going to try that. He is going to ready his flamethrower and turn it on the side of the building. He manages to shoot right through the curtains, which also catch fire. But that will happen in a slow turn. Mr. Bourbon?
Oh, we're back to me. Okay. All right. I will. I think I've. Is this still the first pass, or are we to start a second pass?
It's still the first pass.
Okay. Well, I've already gone in the first pass.
All right, my bad. Sorry. Caffeine's fleeing me. Anyway, for the Rotos. So, two of them are going to make things worse for the people who just barely escaped the rocket launch. So they both get hit. Two dead hits. Let's see how that ammo works here. Sorry, just doing head math. Fucking head. Yeah, one of them gets hit, and you notice from the trace that it looks like they're firing flare rounds, but they aren't exactly burning brightly enough yet at this range. The other one, however, manages to basically take it as it stands, but that still leaves the one that you have not marked, Mr. Vanderbilt, which is aiming right at the right distance to go through one of the top windows. And it manages to land a direct hit on some furniture, starting yet another fire. I'm just going to buy hits for the rest of this pass, if you don't mind, as they're just going to be opening fire on the outside of the window, and I'm just going to make sure that on the outside of the building, trying to score blows to spread the flames. But I'm going to make sure that you guys get to the next pass. That said, there is one big thing happening. How far out does your numinous perception go, Mr. Bourbon?
There's no rules for it.
Then you might want to roll it for me.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Actually, wait, you've got mage goggles. Are they perceiving astrally all around the building?
No, that's not how they work. They just change the line of sight for spell casting.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, you are pretty sure something just materialized behind the building.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, that boy's not that big. All right, Vanderbilt.
Okay. I'm going to swap a program. Swap out my baby monitor for biofeedback. And then I'm going to data spike the guy on the RCC. Pre-edged.
So he can't change the orders. Love it.
All right, fuck, I forgot to roll the Riggers initiative. Oh well.
So intuition plus firewall against my 13.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
So I've only got an attack rating of 1 right now. But I've got 3 marks on him, so that's 7. So he takes 17 physical, 17 matrix damage, and 17 anything he doesn't resist rather will be physical biofeedback as well. So device rating plus firewall to resist the matrix damage.
Assuming you jumped in.
Right, it'll be if he's in cold sim, then it'll be nothing. If it's in AR, it'll just brick his deck. Regardless, it's gonna kill his deck. So yeah, DR plus firewall to resist, and then so if he resisted 3, then he's taking 14 matrix damage. That should brick any RCC up.
Yep, it will. And then there's the biofeedback.
Which, if he is in AR, he's fine. If he's in cold sim, it's 13 stun, and if he's in hot sim, I'm sorry, 14 stun. And if he's in hot sim, it's 14p.
Yeah, he's out, which means the things that he was controlling are just going to be going on dog brain and their shitty orders until you probably brick them.
I mean, the drones are on our side. Why would he brick them?
Well, 2 of the drones are on our side.
2 of them are. There's still 1 roto drone and the 3 dobers outside.
Yeah, where were the Dobermans? Can you sort of like ping them on the board? Draw
Actually,
something.
wait, one of those Dobermans has probably already been blown to fuck because it was in the van. So I'll just put tokens. Actually, I'll put tokens for all the remaining ones. I had them prepared. I should be able to use them. My bad.
That's fine. We appreciate it.
You took the time. You got to use.
I'll just put you guys in here until you blaze back on the board. So let's see. We got that guy.
Guys, remind me. I can take. Sorry, I was echoing there. I can take up to 3 drain, 3 stun without taking wound penalties, right?
Third one's a wound penalty
The
normally.
third one is wound penalty. Okay, thank you. It's going to affect some potential edge math. Oh, I like that. I like this a lot.
There we go. Map is laid for now. So because Rifle Guy still has line of sight on nobody right now, at least until, and he's stuck to the fucking ground, he's going to carry out his orders best to his ability for now and is going to just yeet another Molotov. And it lands and the fires are starting to spread, which are no doubt aided by the guy with the flamethrower. Grendel.
There's no more rockets in the vehicle, so at this point he's just getting ready as they drive. He's switching over to his AA-16 and whatnot.
Mr. Bourbon.
Okay, I'm going to so I've moved a little bit already. I'm going to recklessly summon a Force 7 water spirit. I'll roll its resist. Great, and with my second simple action, I will give it an order to engage with any astral entities, and once it has cleared the astral, to materialize and start putting out fires. Its optional powers are going to be elemental attack water, so it doesn't actually have to stand in the fires, right? And an elemental are of cold. Actually, wait, is weather control base? Let me check real quick. Weather control is not base, so it'll be elemental attack for water and weather control. Which should allow it to, literally make it rain to put out fires.
That takes a lot of time, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it'll stop the stuff outside at least after it's. The idea is it can use elemental attack to keep it down, right?
Yeah, so he's basically splitting his attention between the fires that have been
So
started.
first he's going to deal with.
inside,
First he's going to roll astral initiative and deal with that guy. So astral initiative at a -10, which is going to be 16 plus 3d6 according to Hero Lab, -10. So it's going to go at turn 16, which is actually going to be basically right now. So you can go
and
ahead.
It's gonna try to fuck up the materialized spirit. Yes.
Yeah, it's going to hit it in astral combat. So it's up now, and it's going to go ahead and roll astral combat. I'll just roll that right now. Defends with probably just force times 2. It's logic plus intuition. It might be lower for spirits. I forget.
Earths are -1 logic, so force.
Okay, so
ties go to the defender. So
yep, ties go to the defender, so it's fine. Go ahead and just add that water spirit at 15, please, or 16. Sorry, and just assume it's already gone, and then it'll be Rifle Guy's turn again.
yep, Rifle Guy is just buying hits on on fire through on fire. Actually, well, Rifle Guy was probably fired on by one of the roto drones, so he's realizing that something's gone horribly wrong. So fuck the plan. He's going ski.
Did the roto actually hit him?
It fired on his position, so he's realizing something's wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm just curious if either of the rotos hit.
That's going to be 2 net hits on his own, what should have been his own target. It is just barely staying aloft, but you are seeing sparks fly off of it. And one of the Rotos decides to respond to that by just opening fire. Well, I'll just have one of them open fire on him. And the last one is again opening fire on the building. And the others are buying hits on the fire, and the Earth Spirit is not going to respond well to being bapped. So he's also going to try to engage astrally.
Okay, we'll roll defense. Water spirit dodges like a ninja. Woo!
Yes, he does. All right, Vanderbilt.
Okay. So one drone's still up.
We both up.
Two are well, one drone is. My Overwatch score is just getting too high. Honestly, I'm going to simple action change device mode to AR. Simple action. Take a hit of Jazz, I think.
Yeah, I think it's time to grab the Glocks.
Want to check the speed on Jazz. Immediate. Yep, this is the right time. Simple action, take a hit of Jazz. I'm still my deck's still running, but it's an AR. I'll just jack out next turn. And then pass turn.
Okay, rifle guy buys hits to burn things with another Molotov. Water Spirit's up next.
It's going to continue following its orders. Three hits in astral combat. Defends with 11 dice.
Oh, it doesn't go down for multiple attacks?
It's gone in the interim, so it's okay. It resets every time it goes, and the Earth Spirit went after the Water Spirit, so it's fine. Okay, no damage.
Big boy's buying more hits on the fire. Grendel.
Grendel still can't do anything until everyone gets there in the car. So as a pass.
All right, more blazing bullshit.
I
Bourbon.
actually go before him, and that's might be relevant. So
Go ahead.
Okay. So Mr. Bourbon is going to use the remainder of his movement to get to the left side of the building here. You said there was a door?
Yeah, there's a security door out front, and there are windows all the fuck over because this is a converted warehouse.
Great. So I'm going to move towards one of the windows, and I'm going to look out at that. And how far away is the farthest person from me? Would you say it's less than 12 meters?
No, it would probably be a bit more than that.
Hmm.
You can probably get the flamethrower guy at 12 meters, though.
Yeah, but how many of them can I get? Can I get all but this last guy? I also can't move my own icon.
Fuck, sorry about that.
It's okay. But I just want to move over to that left-hand side, and I want to tell them that their fire is nothing. My fire is everything. Because I will call upon the power of my bound fire spirit. And I will cast at force 12 the greatest spell in the game. Flame
Indeed
first.
you will. I'm sorry, I've got the right soundtrack for this.
Oh, fuck.
The best part about this, guys, is I'm just going to step out the window towards them on the next pass and seize the initiative to do double damage.
Disgusting. I love it.
Gonna pre-edge this too.
Mother of fuck. How's it feel when you're the ones doing the burning, assholes? Wait.
So do you think I will hit them right there with the last guy with the force 12? It comes out of me in a cone of death and destruction. Please roll me just body for all of them.
Yeah, this is gonna end poorly.
I now need to soak 15 physical drain.
Okay, the Doberman's dead. Goon is fricasseed. Rifleman. Just. No, he dead. That was 12 damage. Flamethrower boy is still standing, and by some bullshit rules, he has not cooked off yet. Actually, wait, let me roll his edge just for hilarity's sake.
Oh. Oh god. Can you smell what Mr. Bourbon is cooking?
No, he's not blazing that much. It hurts, but he's not Flambe.
Yeah.
All right, we're going back into initiative then.
Jab
I'm
kicked
gonna-
in.
Gonna spend edge to blitz. Actually, I'm not gonna seize. Seize would be more fun, but I want to do the smart thing here. Holy fuck!
Jesus.
All right, I'm also gonna seize. Fuck this.
We rolled bad.
Oof.
That's 4 edge spent to fuel this nonsense. I'm gonna do the rest of this with no edge.
What glamorous nonsense.
So I will use more movement to move forward, and they will all have to roll that soak again.
Well, first I've got to get them back on the table. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I forgot. Flame Burst just sets the damage value, right? It's sitting on that 12 for the whole time.
It's sitting on that 12 for as long as I sustain it.
It's so fucking gross.
Everyone rolling 19.
Yeah, I'm just going to use that as a base so that this goes faster. I hope no one minds my bullshit.
I know, by all means.
I mean, those mooks are going to lose Eric to both of us, so.
Yeah.
Also, what's your water spirits initiative, Bourbon?
So, 27. Because astral and it is 3d6.
And Grendel, are you rolling or just staying out?
He can't do anything until they get there in Starling's car.
All right, sorry, just 1 second.
Oh, no, of course, but there's no more rockets in that van. I couldn't get any more, and sadly, the rolls were.
The one rocket you have was enough, man.
If I had 2 rockets, and everyone else held down my glue strips, I mean, talk about a barbecue.
I almost picked up a ballista system, the ballista backpack, after last run.
Okay, Bourbon. You said moving forward and maintaining flame burst.
Yeah, I just want to, make sure I get all 3 of these remaining fuckers in the AOE as I cover them.
All right, and it's still going to be just plain old body, yes?
Yep. Now I still get an action. That's just my movement.
Mother of fuck.
Flame Burst is disgusting when shit like this is pulled.
Well, the thing is, I use 4 edge to fuel that, right?
Yeah.
It's not this good on its own.
Yeah, but that's what I said when shit like this is pulled.
I think the key word there was
And for the Doberman, it's also just body, yes? Your armor doesn't do shit. And you can't tell what happens first, whether everyone perishes screaming to the flames or the flamethrower tanks on the big boy take them all out for good.
Oh boy.
Water Spirit is next.
I haven't taken my action yet.
All right, that's right.
So there's still a guy with a gun, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
Are there any other hostiles other than that guy with a gun that I see?
There's the one roto drone that has not been ponzered by Vanderbilt, and there is still the Earth Elemental that your water spirit's handling.
Yeah, my water spirit can do that. So I'm just gonna turn to that guy who has just seen flambe occur and
Out
just
of his peripheral
ask
vision,
him,
but yeah, he knows it's ending.
and I would ask him if he would like to surrender.
This is going to be a composure at a hefty penalty.
I'm pretty sure that I have every intimidation bonus.
I feel like the Rotos might have a different idea for this guy.
Oh, they will.
It
But
depends on if they can quite literally light him up.
I mean, they're gonna shoot at him anyway. But I'm taking this as my action because that's what I would do. So, do I get any bonuses, GM?
Oh my god, yes.
All right, I'm taking outnumbered, obvious use of magic, and physical. I'm taking a +6. Does that seem fair?
Go right
Or
the
my-
fuck ahead. You'll see the results of that on his action. Meanwhile, your water spirit.
Not your spirit's day. What the fuck?
Nah, my spirit's rolling like crap, but I don't care. I got to use a combat spell for the first time. That was fun. I could have just tried to lightning bolt him, but I felt like it would have been, I don't know, not as
Technically,
fun.
I was like, if I bring along Mr. Bourbon, do I need to up the intensity of the op for? But then it was like, nah, we'll see how it goes.
technically, you are still casting a combat spell for the first time.
That's true. I am still casting a combat spell for the first time. Just gonna start walking towards him.
Okay, this guy is certainly having a good day. Better than usual.
So there's just a trace of fire as sparks rise as the flare rounds go off the brick. And the rifleman, having come under fire from a bunch of flare rounds, drops his rifle and runs to pound on the security door. I don't think we have any more Dobermans still extant. Vanderbilt?
Stand up, unsling his Marlin X71, casually walk out of the safe room and look for that roto that's shooting into the building.
It's up on the second floor, so you're going to have to move towards there.
Okay, I'm not reading this map very well. How far do I have to move to be able to shoot it?
I'll allow that you will get into visual range as a simple action just to make it easy. Like the staircase is right there.
Okay, so just jog up the stairs, take a look at it, simple action, shoot it.
Three net hit.
15 PAP minus 8.
Yeah, it fucking explodes.
Well, that was a satisfying boom.
And Mr. Berman, if I may get another numinous perception.
Yeah, one moment.
Another motherfucker has just materialized in the area.
Okay. Do I know where?
A little south on the main street. Let me just drag him into position. Right out there.
Funny because fire elementals aren't immune to fire.
That's disgusting.
Oh my god, who the fuck built this?
CGL.
Well, that explains everything. And meanwhile, time for another round of Rock'em Sock'em Spirit.
Whose turn is it?
I think it's the water spirits.
11 to
Mr.
defend.
Vermin seized, and that should stay for the whole.
Oh fuck, okay. There we go then.
So, I turn around, gonna look at the fire spirit. Do I have any sort of idea without a sensing it of like what force this might be?
It looks like it's about your level.
Cool. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I don't think it's not optimal, but I'm gonna do it.
What are you doing? Oh my god.
You
So if it's
absolute man.
bound, it rolls force plus the summoner's magic. If it's not bound, it just rolls force.
It's staying right the fuck there, apparently. Okay, now the water spirit. I will allow the earlier falcon paunch to stand unless you would like to
No, I'll let it stand. I'm also gonna pop jazz at this point.
Okay, that's a net hit. So that is what? Willpower? Just
It soaks 8 damage with willpower. And wound penalties do apply.
yes, they most certainly will going forward. The Rotos are well, technically they're not being fired upon by this guy, so they're kind of confused, but Vanderbilt, I'll leave it to you if they're still going to take pot shots at him.
Now they wouldn't be smart enough. Well, they shouldn't be smart enough for that.
Then on dog brain orders, because they're cut off from their rigor, they are just going to float back up into normal air traffic.
Bye, drones. The fun thing is, until they get rebooted, they are maintaining that we're friendly.
Works for me. And since the rigger's shithoused, he's probably desperately taking a screwdriver to his RCC.
Oh, we could trace the drones as they go.
I've still got 3 on each of them.
That is a possibility, but right now they are just kind of on hovering maneuvers, so we'll see if they're smart enough to return eventually. Anyway, Vanderbilt.
Can I get?
The rifle guy is desperately pounding at the door right now.
I want to get to a second floor window overlooking the fire spirit.
You can easily move there. Like you were looking north and taking a shot out the window at the remaining roto drone. You can easily just head left and get to the next window and see the.
Okay. Take aim and then shoot it. I will keep all of those.
I'm not seeing the roll.
7 hits.
7 hits on 14 dice. 12 PAP minus 8.
Okay, maybe roll 20 is having a fucky for me right now. Give me one. Okay, there it is. Finally. It's going to be 4 net hits for 16p, but we are still dealing with hardened armor, so let me do
Well,
some
AP
fucking...
minus 8 though. I'm firing a sniper rifle with APD.
16p minus... Yeah, it's definitely going to hit, but there's still the matter of... Yeah, it's still going to have, let's see... Still going to have 4 net hits. Yeah.
You have 2 free net hits.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's force times 2 hardened. So drop the 12 by 8 gets you to 4. 2 free net hits get half net hits, and 6 body. So it should roll.
Well,
10.
7 body for a 4/6 Spirit of Fire.
Oh, fire or body plus 1. My bad.
It's okay. This is a lot of bullshit. I've been lost drowning in it.
So yeah, there you go. Should be 11 dice plus 2 free hits against my massive. So it's going to eat 9p.
Really?
Oh,
Because
this is
that looks
good.
like 8p. Because you actually wait, yeah.
16 minus 7.
Oh, 16. Yeah. So yeah. It's still up, but it is pissed. And it responds to being pissed by deciding to take it out on you.
Well, that's not good.
It's okay. He's at wound penalties.
Well, what's he doing? Throw an elemental strike?
Yes.
Do I have any cover for being shooting out a window?
Oh yeah, you've definitely got a +2 for cover.
ballsy do I want to be on this?
And you keep all those hits for the dodge?
Dodge doesn't have a limit.
Good point.
Ole!
While Earth Buddy realizes that the water spirit is astral, so it has other orders it needs to follow as it launches an elemental attack at the building.
Sorry, what? You cut out.
The Earth spirit realizes the water spirit is still on the astral, so it still has its orders it needs to follow. So, fuck survival, it's getting an override and it's going to attack the building. As you hear acid hit the side of the wall. I believe it's your water spirit next.
Yep. So I believe it's taking -2 wound penalties, so I think it's at 9 dice to defend. So that'll be another 8 stun. Sorry, another 9 stun.
So that's going to be 5 damage, and it yeets back to the metaplane of Earth.
And my water spirit is going to start moving over to deal with the fire spirit on the astral.
Works for me. We're now going back into initiative.
That's a roll.
Holy shit, Vanderbilt. 3 1s?
What are the odds?
1 in
Yikes.
6.
1 in 216. Vanderbilt's just.
All right, Bourbon, who goes first? You or your spirit?
I'm going to go first, so I'm going to move in between. Well, I'm going to turn to face the fire spirit and try and keep most of the building out of it, so I'm not burninating any of the building, and my flame burst will go off. So the fire spirit needs to roll just its body. OCGL.
Okay, let's see how he does with that.
They're pretty good. They have body +1, I think.
Yep.
But it's already been shot too, so I don't think he's surviving.
Yeah, does he take wound penalties for that, or is it just straight body?
No,
No, it's just a soak test, so there's no wound penalties.
He's just already down a pile of.
Oh. Yeah, your fire is fucking stronger, and he's gone.
Yes, good.
And I'm willing to take us out of initiative as the water spirit starts addressing the fire, so there is still the matter of the acid on the other side of the building.
Yeah, with like we're like 6 seconds out by now, aren't we?
Yeah, you can roll up to this clusterfuck as you see a lot of dead bodies, quite a few exploded vehicles. I think the guy with the rifle is still desperately pounding at the security door, and yeah, the building's burning.
Yeah,
Until it's not.
yeah. Sterling's gonna shockhand the idiot out front.
He goes down like a sack of meat.
Yeah, and so I was just kind of like, Mrs. Bourbon, is there like a big source of water around here? Like, so that we can use
Mr.
itself?
Bird points to the floating snake-like serpentine
Not what I mean. Uh,
materialized water spirit that is spewing water on the puddles of fire.
I mean, wild spirit. For wild spirit. I always see shamans do that. I talk to them.
Let me look. There wasn't any a while ago, and I'm pretty sure this hasn't attracted any. So I rolled 7 hits on the sensing twice when I got here, and there were no wild spirits around.
No, there were not.
So
Wild.
roll one more time.
Oh yeah, it isn't present. Never mind then.
Remind me, Niall, how far out do you get hits on a sensing, or you do need to focus on a specific aura?
Sort of. This is like a general perception, right? So I'm just like looking around the area. Like I could go like searching for one, and we could do like a search test by proxy of a sensing, right?
By the way, also, do we get edge back for fending off the attack?
Yes, you do.
Good.
I will say between that and barriers, you don't get hits, but you definitely know there were no free or wild spirits in the area. So that would indicate something else.
Spirits leave a signature. You should be able to see that. You can see if they're both the same signature.
Yeah.
They are, in fact.
Cool. I'm gonna memorize that astral signature.
That means we have a binding mage because 2 spirits at once. One of them had to be bound. Actually, the fire spirit definitely was because of how it was vanishing.
Yeah, we know that out of character. We don't know that in character.
Well, in character, you can probably surmise it was tougher to vanish than an unbound spirit typically is. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it could have also just rolled well. That's GM fiat, right?
That's true.
And yeah, it's trying to like try to put out fires inside with whatever's available. As soon as she drags the unconscious dude inside from her car and outside, and just leaves him like slumped against a wall or something.
Yeah, Mr. Cerise is just going to poke her head out of the safe room and say, fuck, they weren't playing around. But then again, neither were you.
Once the fires are out, I'm gonna have the water spirit like get the acid off, right? Like hose it off.
Works for me.
Grendel's just trying to use his fire extinguisher to help the water spirit as much as he can.
And then when everything's calmed down and like probably like relax wherever's comfy and just go, all right. Well, actually, well, first she'll get like plastic restraints out of like her backpack and 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 tie up the tube. Then she'll crash on the couch and go, all right, it's wake me up in an hour, keep those guys unconscious, and then I'll get to work interrogating. Just need a rest after that flashback. Oof.
I mean, I'm pretty skilled at interrogation myself, if I do say so.
Yeah, but I'd like to be there to talk to these idiots.
Mr.
enough.
GM, I have 2 possible ways for us to get more information that are already out there in the wild because I have reformatted the comm link of the one guy out that the away team took out, and I have reformatted one of the drones to just send me a location ping every 30 seconds on where it is. So I want to be tracking it in real time and waiting to see if that guy gets any comm calls in or out.
You still have analyze device running, by the way. I never stopped sustaining it.
That's fantastic. I reboot the device, but
Yeah, so your Overwatch is reset, but you're still taking all those bonus dice. I kept that. I did that entire combat on 1 extra sustaining penalty.
that is wonderful. Thank you very much for that.
Okay, so the guy who's out in the wild and still bleeding heavily, he sends out a message that says it's gone to shit. He sends out a message that says it's gone to shit. I need extraction, and he gets a message back that says Meet at extraction point and turn off your comm link. And it goes offline.
So can I interrupt any of that?
You may try.
Great. When he sends out the message, first thing I want to do is I want to matrix perceive for where it's going. Essentially, I'm just looking with I get the comm code from whoever's sending it, so I want to find that person.
Still 3 net hits.
Okay, so I want to know of that person. I want to know the device rate.
5.
I already know the last matrix action. Boy. Firewall, I assume it's going to be 5, but I'll ask.
Yep, it's 5.
And is it slave to anything?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And then the next thing I want to do is reckless reformat at the new device, at the other guy's device, not the first one. To do the same thing I'm doing with the drone. Every 10 seconds, send me a ping about where you are.
Give me that hot reformatting action.
Checking my dice pool. I always think it's reformat, but it's just format. I can only keep 6 of them, but it's going to be plenty.
All right, so for pings, it's giving you a GPS location, yes?
Yeah, I'm just looking for it to send me whatever the load data on the comm link is. The poor man's trace icon.
All right, you get around the area of Briar and Snohomish, around the area of Briar and Snohomish, and then it's turned off.
Okay, we have their last loc.
Yeah. I assume that you mentioned. I assume I assume like everyone knows about the extraction point thing. Or, like, the message?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sharing all of this with the whole team.
Okay. On that. So like, get up off the couch, just sign. Okay. Never mind. Let's get the location out of one of these idiots. Just get like a bucket of water or something and find a chair.
Mr. Bourbon, you don't happen to be a mind scourer, do you?
Mr. Bourbon's just sort of gonna look up and go, huh? I mean, like, even if I did hypothetically know how to read someone's mind, that like causes mental damage to me, right? I don't want to see his porn history.
My friend, I am a decker. The amount of porn history I don't want to see but have been forced to, I can
I
certainly
tell you what, I
sympathize.
can tell you if he's telling the truth.
That works.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she'll get like 2 chairs.
So who's stim patching the fucker?
Can we just theoretically like toss buckets of water on them to try and wake them up?
Look at that water spirit, right? Mr. Bird.
Yeah. They were like putting out the fires though.
Afterwards, we can go a little.
Like I'm
map.
trying to have them like clean up and hose down the building for our J,
Oh.
but if the building is clean in a reasonable amount of time, then sure.
Oh, wait, is that their con? Or if you're just
That's
thinking
the
out
willpower
loud?
plus
That's the
logic.
resistance
So
to
I'll just
analysis.
know if they're lying.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I'll allow that you've woken him up. He just shudders
Yeah.
awake and he's like,
Oh yeah, I get a second bucket for the second guy actually, because might as well see what they both say.
Rena will open up with the classic. Do you like having knee, son?
what does it matter? I doubt I'm gonna have a head by the time you're done with me.
Well, that depends. See, bullets cost Nuyen, and right now depends if you're worth a Nuyen or not. See, I don't personally. I don't give a shit. We can just toss you out the door, and you can go where the fuck you want, as long as you give us what we want. I don't care. However, if you make this hard on me, I'm gonna have to spend some bullets, and then I'm gonna have to take that out of your hide.
I don't want to get blood on my armor. Well, more blood. How much it cost to clean this?
Don't look at pretty boy Alpha over there. Look at me, son. Look at me. Like
Pretty
turn
girl.
the guy's head with his hand. It's like
All right,
Make
who's
this
rolling
easy.
intimidate?
Starling has a good bit of dice because of the infrasonic. Wow.
Gretel has the spec and interrogate.
Yeah. Well, she'll assist then. I assume you're like maxed out on intimidation.
He is. He is off.
Okay.
He's an off face basically.
Wait, no, that'd be 14. I had the wound penalty. Still. Nice.
Yeah, you think there's a little bit of we, but he just lowers his head and says, "What do you want to know?"
That's a good boy, lad. Just look, somebody sent you here. Someone started all this. It's not your fault. You're only here. You're only in this trouble because of them. If they would go away, well, you don't have any worries anymore, chummer. You can just walk on out of here. Just go. You can just leave. Go back to your house. All we need is a name and a place. You can give us a name and a place. You can walk out of here with your life, with your health.
I don't really have a name. I met him through the hosts from our brethren affiliate out in St. Louis. He called himself Deucalion. He's apparently a respected figure in Humanus, so which he reached out and tried to arrange something that would cleanse the filth from these streets to try to make a better neighborhood for humanity. We saw the filth that was being offered by the orc slut, and we decided we had to make a difference. He also made sure that it would be rewarded, both in valor and in new yen. He offered payment up front and then payment once the job was done. It was enough to get my ass out to Seattle, so it was obviously nice. We never really saw him, just his persona. We knew that we would be meeting up in I think it's a Snohomish for the final rendezvous and delivery of final payment before extraction. It was all supposed to be where to go if things went utterly to shit. We didn't know. We suspected there'd be resistance, but we thought it would be just fucking orc gangers with shotguns, not this Drek.
Loads belt-fed machine gun with malicious intent.
Yeah, Vanderbilt, you know that there are a few data havens that are definitely like the storm front of the Sixth World.
Grin will be like, this is look like a neighborhood for your fellow man around here. There's decrepit buildings and crumbling streets.
This is what they made it. This is their filth. We can clean it away. Just need a power hose, but we can make something from the ashes.
Hey, Mr. Bourbon, he just requested a power hose. Would you care to oblige?
Not gentlemen, ain't no need for that. We is
Okay,
there now?
DNI.
What's your
DNI.
name, boy?
Sorry, out of character. Which person just said my name?
Let me roll etiquette to have not done that. Mr. Mage Person, and he's looking for the spirit. He wants a hose.
Oh, I am happy to give him something even better. He smiles. Do we have any further need of this man's information?
Over the to go the extraction point location.
Where
Hold
was
on,
the
fellas.
location, my dear man? You have my word, and I always keep my word, that you'll be released, and no further harm will be done by me or my associates to any of your flesh.
So I just like look at them and just go and just go over the night. You have something planned, don't you?
Grin would say, I gave my word. He can walk
Just-
free. Just out his weapon.
Just give a thumbs up over the night to Mr. Bourbon.
All right, what do I need to do?
So I'm no. All that's left is he going to give us the rendezvous point right now, and then I'm going to roll alter memory once.
Yeah, he gives you an address for a motel out in the Briar neighborhood of Snohomish.
Does Analyze Truth ping that he's lying, or does he seem to be telling the truth?
He's telling the truth as far as he knows.
Everyone, if we could have the room, please.
So just nod and go out.
Grenda would ask over Deni, what are you planning to do with him? I did give my word he could.
And you
I'm
care
going
about
to
keeping
assist
your
him
word?
in remembering.
Fair enough. As long as he walks, I don't feel particularly need to intervene.
You care if he walks out of here? He's a man of scum.
A man lives by his reputation, and I
No
live by
one's going to know about it. No one's going to know about it if he doesn't walk out of, or if he does but doesn't get far.
That's the difference between you and I, then, darling.
Out of character, I'm replacing the memories of this encounter with narrowly being avoided, being devoured by what Bourbon recalls very clearly was basically a Yama King in Kowloon Walled City. So I am giving him the mental experience of a horror.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you're pretty sure he's gone number 2 at this point, but yeah. He's decidedly catatonic with the memory of all the fuckery of the barons.
And once the door opens, I'll be like, please drag him outside.
I think I'll do that.
I believe you also had another catatonic racist, or did you wake him?
Oh, he actually didn't. Oh well. Starling can just go. I can just deal with him out back and then drag him somewhere else.
Oh no, I'm going to give him the same memory.
All right.
Stories have to be consistent.
It doesn't have to be consistent if he's dead, but I get you.
Consistent stories from two different survivors probably goes a lot farther than just one survivor spouting insane.
Yeah, so it's trying to like get another bucket of water to wake him up before.
I mean, they'll remember eventually, but the whole point of this being the alter memory is that it's a memory that they'll intentionally try not to think about. Did you take his wound penalties into account?
Fair point. Yeah, that one takes hold.
Right. So they're both going to have the terrifying, slightly different perspective, like, because they were in different physical locations, but it's going to be a consistent story. And I'm going to suggest that we throw them in the still working car and put it on autopilot.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good. Starling will just drag both of them out there by their collars and just toss them in.
Vanderbilt does a quick T3 on the location they gave. Should take about 3.5 minutes.
And Starling just go. So we want to head out there now? Catch up?
The J basically is cleaning up the last of the burn damage, or at least assessing it, and says, "You're pretty sure they're not going to hit here again tonight?"
Pretty sure. They've learned their lesson.
Well, there's no fucking way I'm going to entertain company here for a while, so I've already called an escort to get me to the underground for a while. I'll release the rest once I'm sure the fuckers have been taken care of, but thank you very much for everything thus far.
We still don't know who exactly is behind all
Oh,
this.
we have a name. Deucalion.
Oh, that's just an ID. We don't know who he is.
Gotta
But we will
follow up
soon.
the
Vanderbilt, would you
A
like to
handle
try to
is
find out?
enough
You know
in
what?
this industry.
You know what's really fun? Anybody using my deck gets those bonus dice. So I'm going to load up an agent.
Wait, holy
Oh
shit,
my
is that
god,
true?
I think this is how
I don't
Crash
think that's true.
3.0 starts.
I don't
Jesus
think that's
Christ.
true.
Oh, I'm thinking diagnostics. You're right. I'm thinking diagnostics. That's the device. Analyze device is cast on me, and I analyze the device. All right. I'll still load up an agent for this, though.
Yeah, I touch the person I'm granting the sense, which is you.
Yeah. I'm thinking of diagnostics.
Yeah, Starling like head out to where Shoni hung and probably like take a bit of time to set up a med kit she bought. I forgot to mention med kit. Oh, yeah, well, she'll have the med kit like start working on her.
Probably gonna have crashed from Jazz, so if we can take like 20 minutes after the end of the combat before we leave, that'd be great.
Vanderbilt, you get a number of hits on the various awful data havens you've pinged. There's a lot of speculation about Deucalion because no one knows his name, but he seems to have a fair bit of money and a interest in backing humanist-aligned interests, both intellectual and physical. The speculation ranges everything from he's in the UCAS army to he's a high-ranking member to he's a former assistant of the Brackhaven family.
Oh, actually, real quick, is it going to take 20 minutes to get to Briar?
I'll say it will take 20 minutes if that's as long as it needs to take for you.
Mostly for Bourbon's Jazz crash bin.
I want to not be disoriented.
Then I'm okay with it taking less than 20 minutes, like 15.
No, we want to take more.
He's crashing in 10 and 410.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
if it
fine with
takes less than 20 minutes to get there, we can just wait 5 minutes and then leave. We're fine.
I
Yeah.
also have like stims and stuff, like stim patches if you need.
No, I don't need that. I can just wait this out.
I'm fine with it taking a half hour.
Oh, we might lose our lead in that time, though.
Well,
fellas.
so Vanderbilt's taking 3.5 minutes to do the Matrix search anyway. So if it takes 20
We
minutes
can
to
do it
get
on the way
there,
there.
I'll have recovered by the time we get there.
I'm fine with you recovering, man. I'm fine with it taking as long as it needs for you to recover.
How far away is the extraction point? Time wise.
Judging by his account, it would have been about like they would have had like a 1 hour window before they just fuck off and leave everyone in the winds. Though that might have narrowed given the carnage.
I am
maybe
gonna
we
split
leave
my
now.
extended masking.
And we rest in the van or whatever while we watch the location. And if they start to leave, that's when we just say, all right, we got to go in.
Awesome. Yeah, I think go there, stake out. So I'm going catatonic as soon as we get into the car, because I'm trying to T6 this guy. I only got 11 hits on a pre-edge 39 dice, which kind of annoys me, but oh well. But yeah, let's go stake the place out.
I healed no damage. Okay.
All right, so you're en route to what is a not awful motel in the Snohomish area. So I'm guessing you're going to be doing some nice ass research, Vanderbilt.
I'm researching for as long as I can, but I'm specifically trying to run down that guy's name.
Oh
I ran
no,
down the
that was the medkit bourbon.
I already T3 the location and the guy, but I was trying to do T6, but I don't think I'm gonna get there before.
I'll allow you to take the chance on a board if need be. Yeah, that may not be enough.
Actually, you know what? I have a Prime Data Haven membership. Can I ask my Data Haven?
Oh my god, yes, do it! Do it!
Do it.
Nothing could possibly backfire.
His Prime Data Haven membership is Jack Point.
Yep. Yes, I am in fact a member of Jack Point, founding member of Jack Point on this character, because I can be with this stupid quality. So Commodore will post on Jack Point requesting information on he'll like any reason for me not to just put the guy's name actually out there. So
You used to have to do one of those like cool little like 3-paragraph info dumps and then like wait for the chatter to start.
right, so everything I know, do kind of an info dump and make it like mess up a couple of the details to try to get some of the people in the know to come in and show me up. And I'll make sure to throw in an insult on someone give me one of the Jack Pointers who really sucks and deserves to be needed.
Clockwork or Haze.
Yeah,
No, Clockwork's
Clockwork,
fine.
definitely.
Rigor X, because he actually sold out the other runners on Jack Point.
All right, so I'll take a couple digs at Rigor X in the process.
Which would get likes if Jack Point did likes. But in the meantime, there is a lot of... So basically, am I going to be rolling the connection times 2 plus loyalty as per the rules, or how are we doing Prime Data Haven management?
It's just a contact. It functions just like a contact.
Oh right, we
use the
changed
special
contact. We changed contact rules since you were last here, I think, Troll.
Oh yeah, low,
No,
medium.
I know how they changed. It's just I don't know how the high, medium, low specs apply to a Prime.
Connection plus 9.
A Prime Data Haven is just a 5/3 contact.
So it's just connection plus 9.
Straight up there. Got it. Cool.
It's a 5/3 contact. So high is 12 plus connection. So it'd be if this is high proficiency, it'd be 17.
Oh yeah, fuck! I got these stats mixed up. Fuck me.
Scroll through more
I'm
dice.
sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It's that time of night. My apologies.
Don't worry.
More
Good.
dice.
It is
All
like late.
Okay. Oh, it says medium proficiency. Yeah, 5 hits.
All right. So since it amuses me, it's Bull who comes through, and he says that he's been tracking this Deucalion figure for a while, and he's got a pretty good idea on who it might be. The name is The name is Marshall. The name is Marshall Smith, and he is a head of security at Brackhaven.
Which Brackhaven?
Brackhaven Investments.
Okay, so I'm going to call my contact, who's you know, a Brackhaven.
Which is Brackhaven again? That's a bank or something?
Who would like to roll area knowledge Seattle or racist shit or whatever specialty they'd like?
I don't need to. I have a relative. I have a Brackhaven relative as a contact.
You have at least one Brackhaven relative as a contact.
Yeah. Should I call Chloe Steak?
Chloe wouldn't know shit about this.
Oh, always a fucking Brackhaven?
Shh. Only on her mother's side.
All right. Well, if Chloe wouldn't know shit about this, I won't call Chloe.
Yeah. So I was gonna wait for confirmation, but there are a couple of contacts she would be giving this info to for sure. But we need to confirm first. Actually,
Vanderbilt. Marshall Smith is like a 15-year veteran security specialist with Brackhaven Investments. He's like the guy who comes up with the plans for like the offices, like needs to evac. He's very much a deal with the threats of the sixth world type guy. And judging what you're finding by a T3 persona, he's very masks on when it comes to his views, but he's definitely kind of said a few things in public areas that come off as a bit meta racist to the point that people are kind of saying that he might be humanist, but he's very good about not making it explicit.
Okay, so it tracks with the kind of person who'd be backing Humanist with money as opposed to showing up and trying to firebomb places like we do. So that works.
All right, Bourbon, what deeds are you trying to get on the signatures?
Tradition of the Summoner.
Christian theurgy.
Interesting. And Binder, Christian Theurge. Both of those spirits were 4/6, roughly.
Yep.
Cute. Um, what I would like to do is contact. What time of night is it?
It's coming on 2 a.m. at this point.
Okay, I will not contact my lawyer at 2 a.m.
I know. I feel like every lawyer in the world wants a phone call at 2 a.m.
Yeah, but not to run an astral signature, not to see if it's like someone they can identify, right?
Fair point.
Oh, ooh. I'm gonna call Mars.
oh my,
Merlin, Lieutenant, and War Boss.
oh dear.
Oh, this is the guy you played poker with on Occam's Razor?
Yeah, I want to know if he knows anything about a Christian theurge who likes to sling around bound spirits and associates people with a fetish for fire. I'm also gonna loudly be like preaching the gospel of flame burst because Mars is a combat mage and will appreciate that. He has high expertise in combat magic. That's why I'm calling him. Yeah. 12 plus connection for high proficiency?
Yep.
Or do you want this to be a medium?
I'm gonna say
This
I'm
isn't
gonna allow
directly
high.
combat magic, right?
I'll make it medium, yeah. Because you only really saw the guy through spirit summoning. You didn't see him directly engage.
Yeah, this would be more like street politics, I guess, which he explicitly has at medium. Okay, so 4 plus 9 is 13.
Okay, so for the first thing he does is he laughs and goes, "Ha ha! Holy shit!" when he hears the story of Flame Burst. And then he hears the details you give him about the Christian theurgy, the fire spirits, and the fact that he was palling around with a humanist front. And he's like, sounds familiar. You got the signature, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Tit for tat.
Tit for tat.
All right, I'm taking the picture with my I'll have the picture taken with my camera, so you'll have a record of it, and you tell me what you know about the guy.
All right. So you send it along with the Quicksilver camera, and he's like,
All right, so that's gonna take him that's gonna take me like an hour to get made. So I'm not gonna be able to get this until we get post meet. Quicksilver cameras take 30 minutes.
Do you have Flexic?
Yeah, I can flex it.
Fly over and flex it.
All right, let's do that. All right, so I will fly to a neutral location, troll, and I will flex the signature.
Yeah, you meet him in the alley out back of his favorite bar, and he's got a few in him. So when you materialize, he's like, "Jesus, give a man some." Oh, you did give some warning.
Yeah, and then I'll cast something like purely on the astral for the astral signature, like a stun bolt at a wall, right?
So he squints at it, and he's like, "Oh, that Dreckhead. I've run him into a few times at the more old school Irish bars, the ones that are still very angry about Tirnanog. Calls himself Malleus, if you can fucking believe it. And if you get a few beers in him, he'll gladly go on about the. He's a very weird Christian theurge because he's very happy to pal around with other traditions that sort of fit in this grand umbrella of the classics, Olympians, Norse, as long as it's not like any of the quote unquote heathen shit, even though he associates with heathens, he's totally fine with getting it together in the name of pure unity or whatever the fuck he's preaching.
He's not family, right?
Oh fuck no, he's just a poser. Like he tried sidling up to one of the Merlin lasses who was very Celtic and styling and talking about the ground old ways, and she fucking broke a glass off in his face.
Great. So you don't mind if I pay him a visit?
Will it involve the loss of his kneecaps and more?
I mean, do you want it to?
I would not say no. I believe the fucker got most of the bar angry at him, so I'd be happy to like.
Look, anybody who offends a bartender has committed a capital crime.
Yeah, I could get at least one round of drinks out of this.
All right, let me talk to my people. I'll get you the hard copy for your records either way.
Works for me.
Have a good night, Mars. Thank you for reminding me I had FlexSig. Steak.
The standard way to share a signature.
Yeah, I totally forgot about
Quicksilver
it.
cameras suck.
They really do. Yeah. All right.
Just give me 1 second to get my notes down.
How long did that all take?
Me going to see Mars, like 2 minutes.
Fair enough.
Speed of thought.
Like the longest part of it was probably getting him to pick up his comp call.
Now, to be fair, if you had tried to call Chloe at 2 a.m., you also would have got speed of thought.
I would have got speed of Novacoke.
Speed of slightly different spelling of thought. Still.
Speed of speed.
Speed of THOT. All right. Yep. So cool. He gives me the bar where the mage is. How far away is that from our extract location?
Well, no, he didn't give you that. He told you about the bar where he's hung out, and he's given you an ID on the guy. That does not necessarily mean he's at the bar.
Cool. So I'm gonna give him once I've given. I'm gonna give the ID of the bar to Vanderbilt so we can run a matrix search on him. Once we deal with whatever we do at this extract point, because I don't think we have extra time, right?
You perhaps do not. I'm trying to get this done quicker because I know some people are fading, least of all me. Yeah, the bar is definitely one of those places that's favored amongst the Finnegans, which is why it is very good amongst the Merlins. It is basically one of the old Irish places, like the ones where you will not find any elven cuisine for a reason. We will say its name is the Tilting Shepherd.
Great. Okay. So yeah, let's deal with this extract thing, and then I can we can do a quick dealing with this mage for my buddy Mars because extra chips are always useful.
Yeah. Starling just go. Are we killing him or capturing him?
Marshall Smith?
No,
Whatever it
this-
takes, darling.
The mage, that's something else. Right now, let's go deal with the extract.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's hope Marshall Smith shows up there because that's how we get paid.
Right. Okay.
Now, the big question is, will we get paid more to do the job or to kidnap Marshall Smith, sell him back? I'm gonna go with kill him because I don't
Yeah,
want
just
him
kill him.
coming after us.
I'm
after.
gonna go with incapacitate Marshall Smith and give him for our Johnson to play with.
Don't chicks that type of Dommy, but
We can at least let her watch when someone takes his head off.
I'll do the honors.
All right, let's go to the extract location first and just stake it out and see what happens.
All right, so you managed to get there in enough time. You basically find yourself, as I said, at a somewhat nice motel, but still got that sort of painted on, worn down feel to it, if you get the drift, in a B zone of Briar. There are not many cars there. There are a few cars there at this time of night, but not as many as you'd expect for a Friday night. Some of them look to be simple Toyota Gophers. Others look to be like nice little Shenyang style ones. And there's a mix of the middle upper class and the industrious.
Vanderbilt, do you think you can get on them cameras and see whooping happening?
All right, what deets you trying to get off the cameras?
Are they slave to anything?
Yes, they are slave to the motel's host.
Okay. I'll just look at the host then. What's rating?
It is about rating 4 because it is an established commercial business, but not like fancy enough to big
What's its
to
stat line?
build bigger than that.
What's its stat line?
Let me post.
Yeah, and Starling like, turn to Bremer and go. Do you think you can use one of those spells on this here? And she'll hold up her sonic rifle.
Ride the vomit comet.
Right the vomit.
He like reaches over. He's like, "I'm gonna sit in the car," and taps you on the shoulder. And he's like waving his hands in a funny manner as he does this.
I'm gonna hack that host real quick.
Sorry to like ask you to do this now, but considering what we're up against and we don't know
I
much
mean,
about
I'm not pulling another. We're
boundaries,
already in
right?
debt, so I'm not pulling reagent shenanigans on this. But I am tossing you a 16 dice analyze device. So
Yeah,
Oh,
that's better
I'm
than
sorry. I was rolling as if you still had it, so ignore that previous hack on the fly. Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
you know, you still have it, Vanderbilt. I'm talking about for
Oh,
Starlight.
okay. Mr. GM, I'm trying to hack the host. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go do a full host dive or anything.
Oh, I didn't think you were. Yeah, you managed to get Mark's.
I would like to. I would like to know if you'll allow me to use subvert infrastructure just to tap the feeds. That's a little bit janky.
Oh, if I hadn't lost my fucking mind, I would have had the enemy decker subvert infrastructure on the sex dungeons host. So go right ahead.
amazing. The dice are being too good tonight. By too good, I mean why? All right, and Sterling will actually put on a stem patch.
Everyone's looking very frustrated, and he keeps tapping you on the shoulder and waving his hands around.
That's still a net success.
That's only gonna get me one camera.
Pick a good one.
I'm gonna try it again.
+5. There we go. That's going to be 14 dice to Screech Rifle.
And are you in VR right now or just AR?
Just AR hacking. I'm just sitting in the car going. Doop, doop, doop.
Meanwhile, Grendel's eating his other Taco Temple burrito.
And if you're in AR, you're not perceiving host action, correct? You're just on the outside.
Well, I mean, even if I were in VR, AR, VR, same thing in terms of persona. I'm just not in the host. I'm sitting outside the host. I have a single mark on the host. It probably should have no way of knowing I have a mark on the host, and I'm just trying to subvert the.
Yeah, you're not inside, so it's probably not. The patrol isn't gonna fuck with you anytime soon. It's just script kitty shit.
Patrol's not going to see me at all. I'm not inside the host.
Exactly. I mean, it was more a matter of them seeing seeing your marks, and possibly cleaning them. But for now, I'll let it.
I mean, if they want to try and clean them, they've got to attack. But again, a host, a business host, like people having
Okay,
marks
that's
on it.
much better.
Yeah, there we go. So, 5 cameras. I'm going to grab 5 cameras and I just want to see their feeds. That's all I'm doing.
Nothing. Late night house cleaning, nothing. Some guy making out with someone who's probably not his wife. 2 armed guards.
2 armed guards. Hey guys,
Yes.
I think I found the room.
Where is it?
I will indicate it to them. I'm going to share that feed over AR to the team, over DNI to the team.
Funny thing is, it's one of the hotel's presidential suites.
This place has presidential suites?
Every motel, well, I probably exaggerate when I say hotel suite. It's a suite, at least.
He's using air quotes.
I mean, I think technically every hotel has a presidential suite, but motels is probably different.
Is it like it has like a working bathroom? Or is it like is a hot tub?
It's got an actual fucking hot tub and probably a separate kitchenette. But in relative questions of searching, yeah, you managed to get the comm links on the guards. You managed to get comm links inside the building. Fewer than you managed to get. Sorry, let me just get my head together. There are 2 comm links outside of the door. There are at least 4 inside the room. Oh, and you also get what you think is a deck.
Any Washer Spirits wards?
Let's see. From your sensing, yeah, you go to the area that he detected, and someone definitely hung a mana barrier on the door with the guards in front of it.
Cool. What's with 3 hits? I have the exact force. What is it?
6.
And is it just a normal mana barrier, or is it anything special?
It's just a normal barrier. They didn't really throw up.
Yep. Oh, well,
Does
it
it
could
look
be like a ward or
familiar?
something, which works a little different.
Oh yeah, it's that signature.
Great. And it's a spell, not a ward.
Yes, it is a spell.
Did you guys bring flashbangs?
Grendel always brings flashbangs.
Just chuck 2 in the room, and when they run out, shoot them.
That was exactly my thought, Shoma.
God, I could use a Slurpee.
I got some moonshine.
I'll
Really holding out for a Slurpee, man.
I'll get you a Slurpee on the way back for Afterpay.
Well, do your thing, boys, lady.
All right, so how are you approaching this clusterfuck?
Is there a way up the side of the building?
Yeah, there definitely is. There are balconies and such.
Excellent.
Thinking
Were they on the first floor or the second floor?
They're on the second floor.
Cool. I didn't see any spirits or wards or anything.
Aside from the mana barrier, no, not yet.
Dude, I am going to cast invisibility upon myself. And I know where the mana barrier is, so I will be avoiding the astral intersections there. I'm also going to tell the team where the mana barrier is, and note to Starling that if she tries to go through it, it will alert their security.
All right.
Which is why I'm suggesting the whole, throw the grenades into the room, shoot them when they come out trick.
Oh yeah, if you follow with Starling, you know that yeah, the barrier does reach out to the balcony as well. They're not taking any fucking chances.
Can't climb up there without triggering it.
I mean, you can climb perpendicular to it as long as Mr. Bourbon's guiding you.
Look, Starling, do you want to fly in through the window?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna lift you up, and can you, Grendel and Bruce, can you guys go in through the front?
So, quick question:
Flashbangs,
are we going to be quick enough that a troll with a riot shield and a heavy machine gun walking through the front door will be able to get in, do the mission, and get out?
Does Bruce want to go in through the window?
Well, this is a motel, right? Like all the doors on the outside don't have to be like internal hallway.
That is correct.
Yeah, then just Vanderbilt loops the cameras, and there's no one is going to be looking for us on the outside.
Okay.
They have
Yeah, I
two
mean,
guards on the
basically it's
outside.
the knock on the front door with the people who don't have spells on them. Open the door, flashbangs. Oh shit, we run out the back, get shot, or charge
there's
out the
still
front,
two armed
get
guards out
trolled.
front. There's still 2 armed guards out front, but that should be easy to deal with them.
Yeah, it's possible for you to get into position to like round, but you'll still have like a few meters to clear before you get to the door. But you will at least have cover from the elevator bank.
Someone remind me. Um, oh wait, what plane was the mana barrier on?
Actually, I got an idea.
No, this is important. What plane was the mana barrier on?
Astral.
Great. Okay, guys, I can just toss a blast spell in from the window.
Okay.
So you go to the front. I'll toss a spell at the back. Actually, one of you guys should stay here with me.
Right, I'll do that. I can cut
Just
open
hit
the
him on both
windows with
sides.
I can cut open the windows with my razors and let you do your thing.
Or do you want me to go up there just with machine gun and just spew lead into the room?
Grenades first, then lead. 3, 2,
Okay.
1, go.
Oh, and we make sure we make sure we keep Marshall alive.
eh,
Oh yeah, non-lethal ammunition.
you kind of busted my balls there, Mr. Bourbon.
We're
Not
keeping
busting
Marshall
your
alive.
balls. We need the guy alive.
Yeah.
I can use my rifle on him or the mage. You can shoot everyone else.
Yeah, we need these two alive. You can shoot the rest of them, okay?
Okay.
Fine.
Besides, 2 flashbangs probably not going to kill anyone anyway.
Quick glitches to dodge, dives on top of the flashbang, dies.
It's gonna be one flashbang because I can't. If I split a pool, I'm probably gonna flop. But same result. Because I'm hearing is Vanderbilt's cameras. Grendel and Bruce go up the stairs, take out the guards. Grendel throws in the flashbang. Meanwhile, Starling
Starling's just
slides
going to
up
jump in through the balcony. Yeah.
slides open the window,
Right, and then
Bourbon hits him with the blast.
yeah.
No,
What?
Vanderbilt, we don't need to pure hacker man this. Like
No,
as soon
no,
as the
I
camera,
mean, like-
as soon as the camera's out of the way, just grab the shotty and go in.
Okay, I've also got to deal with the Decker, but that shouldn't take long.
I mean, you could data spike him first.
That's pretty much where I'm going with it. Okay, so here's the plan. We'll give a countdown. 3, 2. On 2, I'll spike the Decker. 1, go. On go, I'll turn off the cameras.
And
All right, sounds good.
then I cut open the window, and you still want to use that blast spell?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Pretty sure the flashbang and the machine gun and the screech rifle will be more than enough.
Okay.
All right, since I rebooted, I'm going to start by getting a mark on the host.
You get 4 hits.
Great. I only need the 1 mark. Do I know the Decker's firewall? Or any, like, I got him with a Matrix Perceive. How many questions would I have for him? I'd like to know some of the stats on his tech before
I'm sorry, you're targeting the deck or the host?
So this was the host. I need a mark on the host, but the next thing I want to do is decide what I'm doing with the Decker. Basically, I'll just Matrix Perceive at him, see if he can evade me.
You're pretty sure he's running a Sony CIY 720 based on the firewall and probably associated stat line.
720 is a fucking nice deck. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Where's he got the? What's he got sitting in firewall?
He has probably reconfigured recently because the firewall is now.
You cut out. I missed the number.
Firewall's at a 6.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna hack 3 marks on him. Okay. Is everybody in position? Or are you ready to go?
I think we need some stealth checks, otherwise we're good to go.
Yeah, give me some sneaky sneaks for getting into position. Yeah, this is an urban area. This isn't that far out in Snohomish.
Good sign.
Do you feel comfortable with those levels of success, boys?
Yeah, it's it is what it is.
Important roll.
Yeah, I'm only 4 hits total now, but still.
Think of it like this: do we want to alert them out of the gate?
It's fine. We'll be fine.
They're just going to be hearing a troll thunder down the hallway, and then shit's going to hit the fans.
Yeah, they might not notice anyone else.
They didn't notice. Well, someone didn't notice.
I mean, as long as they're not didn't see us till we get around the corner, and then we
Yeah, they hear me, but
Yeah, Bruce, if I could get an audio perception check for you.
All right, 1 second.
You're moving into position, went off in the distance. You hear what you're pretty sure is the sound of a safety clicking off.
Okay.
So, are we rolling for surprise and going to initiative?
Yeah, I
Sounds
mean,
good
go
to
for
me.
it.
Yeah, someone's not surprised. We'll see how the guys in the room are.
Oof. Ambush time. Wow.
What do I roll for surprise again?
Reaction plus intuition. Since we're ambushing, we don't exactly know who they are. That's a +6.
Oh, I forgot the ambushing mod.
Yeah, one guy is caught off guard, but it looks like we're going loud.
Great, so that's a +7.
I can't believe I got 3 hits on 21 dice, but I need to save the edge for other stuff.
I mean, I got 7 hits on 36 dice.
Oof.
Hey, I slightly improved over 111 by rolling 112.
Bruce, no. Bruce.
I am not a subtle individual.
You're surprised. That's oof.
Now, Bruce, did you add your 6 dice for we're the ones doing the ambushing?
No, that was just straight reaction and
Yeah, you should
Bruce,
roll 6 more dice then. Otherwise, you take a -10 penalty to initiative and don't get to defend. So I would really roll that extra surprise.
So it's an extra 6 die 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get one hit, you're good.
Woo!
Skin of his teeth.
Yeah, please just give me a second to get my shit together.
You're good.
Yeah, and you said it was a -10 and don't get to defend?
Correct.
If,
If you're
if
surprised.
you're surprised, yeah.
Well, that guy's fucked. One last, and Starling, okay, you were a 26. Is anyone doing adrenaline surge or blitzing or?
Yeah, Grendel will
Yep.
do it.
And Mr. Bourbon has adrenaline surge as well.
And then whichever of us have a higher initiative, I think.
Edge.
It's Edge? Okay.
It's
Yeah,
initiative.
well,
It's
so
higher. If two people are using initiative boost, either adrenaline surge or seize, it just goes back to initiative order among those people first.
oh, okay, I thought it was Eric.
Well, either
Only if
way,
it's
either way, it was going to be Mr. Bourbon first. So, what carnage are you wreaking?
Cool. So do I have line of sight to the second floor?
By this point, with your invisibility, most likely yes.
Great. Is there a open window of any kind?
No, they've sealed those shut.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, do I see a mage-looking fool inside?
No, they've probably learned to avoid the windows at this point.
Hmm. Hmm. That's annoying. Do I see who's the scariest looking person in there?
The big beefy motherfucker with what you're pretty sure are present tats.
Okay, so I can see him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So I'm gonna levitate him and just chuck him out into the air so Starling can shoot him.
And that's body plus will, yes?
Body plus strength.
Okay.
Plus counterspelling if the mage spends 5 initiative to declare counterspelling.
He's probably going to do that.
Well, he has to declare it before I roll, so.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I've already spent the initiative.
One of those nights.
He does not defy gravity.
It doesn't matter. I'm okay with taking 5 off the mage's initiative and blowing his counterspelling early.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, yeah, he did split his fucking dice. Poor him. Grendel.
How far away are we from the entrance? Like, are we on the stairs, or did we get made early?
I'd say that you have not exactly broken from being made yet. So you're at that little elevator embankment about like one corner and let's say 10 meters from the actual hotel door.
Did you see the DNI, Grendel?
He did, but Grendel also has his own shield and shock.
Okay.
Plus, we can't hold action on this really for the guards act. So Grendel would move forward, and he's got the A16 in one hand and the shield in the other, and flechette rounds. So I'm gonna take a -2 penalty to fire the shotgun one-handed. But I'm gonna do a flechette medium spread. Sorry, what's it called? Full auto long burst. So they're gonna take a -3 to
You cut out Grendel.
can you hear
There
me?
we go. Oh god, you're hitting both of them.
Yeah, they both get hit in the same spread, and they're pretty fucked.
Fuck.
Is it full auto, or is it burst fire complex action?
Yeah, I think they're gonna full defense on that one.
It's a simple full auto with the other -3 coming from the spread and range.
Right, because full auto and long burst are two separate things. Long burst is the complex action version of burst fire, and it's the same as a simple full auto. If you're in full auto mode, then
Yeah.
it's -9, not -6.
I mean, I probably should take
All
it.
right, that's gonna be 3 net hits on the first one and 6 net hits on the second. Christ Almighty! But they do have armor. Let's see how that works.
Oh, and they both lost 10 initiative too. So good.
That one's getting a little bruised.
Oh, he's barely taking anything. 3 stun.
4.
4 stun.
4.
Now the other bastard.
The other dude's probably. Oh wow.
Some beefy boys.
That's
Seems to be
8. That's
stun?
gonna be 8. Yeah. Wow.
That still probably puts him on his ass.
Yeah, he's gonna get knocked down.
Plus, I think that moves Bruce up in the and before the guards.
Oh yeah, it will. Penalties will apply. Yeah.
And I do have AP rounds, so
Okay, Starling, you're up.
Okay, so it's starting to like burst through the window, screech rifle blazing.
Oh, it also has shotgun chokes. I love it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, so who are you targeting? Oh, by the way, once you get in, you see a beefy motherfucker in a casual suit with an armor jacket over it. You see who you're pretty sure is the mage. He's got what looks like the shittiest Celtic knot orc cross tattoos up and down his arms, and and an earth spirit sitting next to him. You see the guy who got shot to fuck next to you, kind of lying on the bed, semi-conscious. You see 2 more beefy guards as well.
No.
Real quick, did Starling tell the team she was going to burst through the window?
That was the plan.
I thought
That was the plan.
the plan was she was going to cut open, and then we were going to throw a flashbang.
I love.
It's all right.
I'm just bringing
It's too late. It's done. Let's keep
Yeah.
moving.
Okay, so important question. They're all within like 10 meters of me, right?
About, yes.
So how many of them are which ones are within 2 meters of each other?
I will say that the mage is standing next to Marshall.
Excellent. 2 main targets. I am going to medium choke them. I am edging that because I want them to be hit. Taking a -3 to defend. Let me finish my roll.
He's edging. You're edging?
5 hit.
All right, Marshall's probably going to declare full defense on that.
At least their initiative's gone. Okay.
And for the mage, okay, so how does a screech rifle fuck him up? Remind me.
So he's taking with like 3 with 2 minute hits. That's 6 stun.
Actually, wait, I'm sorry, I forgot the -3 to defense. So I'm going to knock 2 hit successes off the mage and 2 off of Marshall. My bad.
Not that Marshall. Okay, so not that Marshall is hit by it either way, but on the mage, that's 1 hit. So he's taking. He has to resist
You have
10
4 net
stun.
hits on the mage.
Yeah, he has to
Yeah,
resist,
4 hits.
has to resist 10 stun with only willpower.
Yep, 10 stun with only willpower. If the remaining damage after that is greater than his willpower, he's also nauseated.
Meaning he can't do shit for 3
Right,
Oh, he can
combat
do
turns.
shit. Just
That's like the one thing
No,
he
no,
can't.
no, he's incapacitated.
He's spending edge on this for that obvious reason.
No, that's
so
crit
you're
glitch.
negating the crit glitch.
Oh,
damn.
Crit glitch on the vomit comet.
Yeah, you didn't know that much could come out of a person. And oh my god, is that blood?
The question is, does the spirit disappear?
It does not.
Dang it. Okay. Well, at least that did something, and I just
Also, did you
incapacitated.
include your +5?
Yeah, that was my 14 dice.
Okay.
I'm just
The
so
mage-
glad. I'm just so glad he can't do shit.
Yeah, he's just barely standing, but he looks miserable.
Miserable and puking.
Beyond the telling.
Oh, also, even if he
Oh,
can't,
he's also disoriented.
no, all his wound modifiers are doubled, no matter if he's unable to take any actions or not.
Oh god. Rip him.
It's like, A, he can't do shit for 3 turns. B, even if he could, have like -6 dice. Everything.
Hey, Troll, your mic's opening. We're getting echo.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so the first guard's going, and
He
he's
should have
going to
fallen.
be.
He should have fallen. These guys are down significant initiative. We got some 20s still sitting.
Sorry, what was that?
All their full defensing has put their initiative. This guy's at initiative 13, but there are a lot more people ahead of that right now.
Yes, but it doesn't drop them out of the same turn that they took that action. At least that's how it's done when I full defensed on my ADA.
No, his point is that other people will get to go before they get to go. Like they haven't lost their pass, but people who are higher than them in the initiative order will get to go before them.
Right.
It's like if someone is at 16 and somebody else is at 15, and then that person full defense is at 16, they're still going to get to go and pass one, right? But the person who is at 15 is going to get to go ahead of them.
Okay, sorry. For some reason, I've been mixing up the table rules. My bad. Okay, so the Decker is going to go. And realizing that enemy fucking action has happened, he's going to take a matrix perception, first of all.
Also, Sterling is going to full defense. Sorry, should have mentioned that.
I'll mark things down. He doesn't see shit, but he's going to declare full matrix defense after that. Bruce.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and advance up behind Grendel, and I'm going to complex full auto the first guard, or closest guard, rather. So that's at -9.
Thank you for that, Vanderbilt. Sorry, it's that time of night.
Yep, no worries.
Anyway, okay, so -9. Okay, let's see how badly you're just targeting one of them. Yes.
Yeah, the closest one in the hallway.
Second. So 5 net hits.
Okay. So he's going to be taking 17 damage, AP -8.
-8.
-8.
Jesus.
Hey, you did pretty good.
Ooh, how do you have -8 AP?
So I have APTS ammo loaded in. The gun I think is a base -4.
It's an
Um,
RPK, is it?
it's a room metal SF-20.
You're using a heavy machine gun?
He has a troll.
Yep.
Oh my god. You have the recoil for an HMG? This is ridiculous.
Well,
Again, troll.
I have a recoil control of 14.
Good.
Yeah.
Good man.
He does well, but not good enough as he hits the ground.
Woo. Yeah, basically I got it from knocking over a weapons shipment, and it's like 60,000.
Anyway, Malleus's buddy sees that his mage mastery is down, so he decides to respond with violence.
Yeah, so glad full defense.
Did you have your initiative lowered for full defense, Starling?
I'll take care of that, sorry.
Oh dear.
Luckily, Ty goes to the defender, so you just narrowly dodged that bout of acid. Guard 4 in the room decides to respond to seeing all this horror and launches an attack.
All right. So what am I dodging?
Give me 1 sec.
Okay, this is a wonderful sign.
Vanderbilt.
I'm gonna spike a deck. And if I had edge, I would throw it, but I don't. So I will keep 6 hits.
And let's see what his matrix full defense is going to be.
Oof, I get 1 through. Okay. I've got hammer, I've got 3 marks, I've got 6 attack, and I've got 1 net hit, so that comes out to 14 matrix damage.
Resist with willpower plus firewall, I take it.
Device rating plus firewall.
All right, then.
And then it will be, depending on what kind of sim mode he is in, biofeedback. Wait, I did my math wrong. It's 15. 15. So that's 10 matrix damage. Which I don't actually think bricks a CIY 720.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Nope, they're DR4, not 5. It's a brick.
Yep, so now he does biofeedback, which is just willpower plus what again?
I always
Device
forget.
rating.
Well, you don't get device rating for a brick. You don't get firewall for a brick either. It might just be straight will. Yeah. Willpower. Have fun. Was
So
he
how
in?
that-
He's taking 10 biofeedback if he's in cold sim, then it's stun. If he was in hot sim, then it's physical. And he's also getting dump shocked if he was in VR for 6 more biofeedback.
Darling, you hear a agonized scream from the bathroom.
Who's on the toilet? Oof.
No, he's in the bathtub. It's like one of the first rules of shootouts. If you have no good cover, get in the bathtub.
So yeah, it's an additional. So on top of that 9, presumably stun, it's 6 more from being forcibly dumped if he was in VR.
Yeah, it's probably rolled over at this point, so it's good that he's in a bathtub because there's going to be a mess. Speaking of mess, Malleus is still puking his guts out.
And will be until this combat is over.
I can't feel bad for taking out a mage like this.
It's his fault
Alright,
for
fine,
not having
fine.
stronger willpower.
So, a guard 1 who is inside the room, who is still outside the room, is going to be. Actually, wait a minute. Let me think. Yeah, guard 1 is still outside the room, and he's the one who got knocked on his ass. So he's going to, as a simple action, get up, and as another simple action, try to open fire on the troll.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so 3 hits.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna use an interrupt action. I'm gonna beat the firewall for you. No, I'm not. My deck is not set up for it. Never mind. Data processing action.
At least the other guy's gone.
Oh boy.
Oof.
You feel comfortable with that?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, then. Meanwhile, in the room, Marshall and the remaining guard are going to open fire on Starlight.
Okay. Assume -5s again.
Yep. Plus, the incremental stuff.
Are the people shooting at Starling using weapons that are wireless?
No, they've turned that wireless shit off.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll I am the firewall.
Should have edged the first one. Wait, no, I'm out of edge. Shit.
You can roll 6 extra dice.
Oh, 6 extra. Okay. Okay, the first one doesn't happen. And that's 2 net hits on the second. Thank you for those extra 6 steak.
You're welcome.
Four stun. Okay. Could be worse, really. So I'm down to 5 initiative, which is going to be just enough after this combat, after the after the initiative pass rolls over.
Okay, Mr. Bourbon.
Is guard 4 inside the room?
Yes.
Okay, and guard 1 and 2 are outside, and guard 3 is.
Well, there was a problem of positioning. Guards 2 and 4 are actually inside the room now. Guard 1 is still outside. I kind of
2 and
fucked up
4
on the
inside the
numbering.
room. Guards 2, 4, Malleus's buddy, and Marshall are all inside the room.
Correct.
Okay, Force 12 blast.
Oh boy, Rick.
And I'm going to use my last 5 initiative to run for my life from it, so I don't get hit by it. Just like dive out the fucking window.
Gonna edge that. That is not a glitch, thankfully. Whew. Very close, though. Okay, anybody who's inside the room? Are any of them running for their lives?
Give me 1 second.
I think only one of them can, and it's guard 4.
The spirit buddy could.
Guard 4 is probably going to run for his life.
Hey, Bruce, you want to intercept?
Oh boy.
Yes.
And intercept, I believe, is -5.
Yeah, he takes
just-
a -5, and Bruce gets to make a melee attack. I assume Bruce has some sort of club or fist proficiency.
something like that.
Says the troll, cracking his knuckles.
I mean, I wish I could. I'm pretty much just going to be clubbing him with the shield, basically.
Great. So everybody except for that, before we resolve that attack, gets to soak 13 stun AP -12.
Which is a reaction plus intuition because it's indirect. Got it.
No,
No, it's an AoE. It's like a grenade. They just soak it.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's why I asked if they could run for their life, because that was their other option.
Yeah, blah.
So, unless Malleus's buddy is running, which I don't know if his orders permit that.
They probably do not. So he's just going to soak it with body.
Yep.
Which he
Malleus will
can't.
eat it. Marshall will eat it. Guard 2 will eat it. Guard 1 is probably not going to eat it because he's outside the room.
Yeah, just let me get my numbers.
Let me give you that last point of edge.
Fuck, I don't think the spirit cannot roll against that because that's going to beat his body. So he just winked.
Well, the spirit could get a high number of hits on its body. Pure body soak.
Actually,
Like
there's a-
statistically, they're gone because immunity to normal weapons doesn't apply. So it's just 13 soaked with pure body.
Okay, he
Yeah, so-
stays.
Yeah, so the spirit's at -3. Actually, the spirit, yeah, spirit will lose 3 initiative, and is at -3 wound penalties. But
Okay,
they're
now
still
let's see
alive.
where the other ones get fucked.
Really hoping I delete Marshall's last pass.
I am pretty sure you almost deleted Marshall, but he's still up barely.
Yeah, 10 stun.
And that just leaves. Malice is already fucked. So that just leaves the guard.
prison tack guy.
Who is also barely just up.
Yep, and now Bruce gets to make his intercept attack against.
Actually, if I do the intercept, I take -5. It'd actually be better if I just shot him. Like, if I
no,
just
you
shot
take
him.
-5. You take -5 initiative, but you still get to make it. It's a normal melee
Yeah,
attack.
but that would drop me to 0, and that would be.
No, I already took the 5 off for you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you're still going to get a normal action, yeah. At 10, there's
Actually,
basically no reason for
my
you not
agility
to. That's
right
part
now
of
is
why I
like
did
utter
this.
shit. So
Wanted to
actually,
line it up for you, boss.
I'm probably going to whiff actually because I only have.
Also, Sterling has 0 initiative now because of the wound penalty and the run for her life.
Fair point.
Yeah, with my stun penalty, I'm probably just going to whiff anyway. I only have a few die or one.
Well, let's see if a miracle happens. And he still gets defense.
Yep.
He is at a -1 if he's not a troll because of reach.
Fucking close. Well, you'll get to drop in on your normal action.
Wait, did you take reach into account?
Yes, I did.
Oh, damn it. Because if you had lost that last dice, he would have hit.
I mean, should I just for funsies, since we're almost at the end, just edge it and roll again?
He's already rolled defense. He can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, besides, you'll get to hit him like fucking now.
Oh, that's
Yes, your turn. You can just shoot him.
Actually, wait, Grendel has higher edge, so wouldn't he go first?
I think
Yes.
it's reaction.
No,
It's
edge.
Edge first.
Grendel. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Grendel, what you doing?
Grendel's going to do the same thing. He's going to take aim, and now there's two of them in front of him again. So
One's more with the shoddy.
just a and same as before, so it should hit them both.
Three that hits.
Oh God, that guy.
One that hit there.
Is he firing like in my direction?
I would
Yeah,
assume.
that is a very good question.
Because if a guy's pushing past me, I mean, fair is fair. If he's putting flechettes down the hallway,
I mean, I assume he can't push past two guys with riot shields. One's a troll, and the widespread can only hit two people.
I'll allow that Grendel's a shotgun surgeon. And one of the fuckers goes down, and the other one does not look happy.
Free action. Bruce, get him. Bruce, get this fucker.
Yep, Bruce, you gonna get this fucker?
yeah, I'm going to try. So I'm going to take aim, extend out my arm, and just unleash a simple action full auto.
Yeah, I don't think he even has to. Actually, wait, let me head math.
Because he's got -5 of the.
Plus, he just got attacked.
Yeah, that's 7 that hits.
Okay.
They're gonna have a hard time getting that stain out of the wall.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Vanderbilt, what have you been doing with the cameras?
Nothing, because everything went to shit too quickly. So the cameras are
point.
just watching all this.
Oh well. Always after the. His buddy is heavily staggered, but let's see what's to do. He's gonna try to spit on bourbon.
Okay. It can see me.
Oh wait, fair point. He's gonna try to spit on Starling.
Well, no, I don't mind because it's astral, right? So if it's a sensing, it might be able to see me, but I should get some sort of defense, right? Or it has to blind fire,
Well,
which it
let's
can
try
be.
that.
You know what? I'll just take the 7d6. That's fine. I'll just roll. Let's keep this moving because I have an absurd dodge pool right now. Because I'm still running the combat sense from that first encounter, so I'm at plus 15, so 23.
Right then, fuck him. So guard 1, heavily staggered and having seen his friend go down, just decides to go. All right, Bruce, that's going to be a -9 defense for you.
Oh boy.
Grendel will give him a lucky duck and spend 2 edge.
No, I don't dodge.
You crit glitch to dodge, but
No, Rendell just said he lucky ducked you, so
Yeah, Grendel like kind of shoves you out of the way of the blast.
Yeah, it's a special move out of let's see,
running gun.
Run and gun.
run and gun. Yeah, basically you spend 2 edge to basically help someone avoid an incoming attack.
and by help, it's just you succeed. You dodge.
Oh, okay.
It's really good.
It's good, but it's costly.
Vanderbilt.
Subvert those cameras. Keep 6. Keep 5 actually, because of my current setup.
You can edit the footage later, right? Scrub this shit.
Yeah, my plan is when we're getting out of here to just.
The 2 cameras nearest to the room have decided they're not interested in this shit.
Yeah, they're just off.
I believe I get one more pass. Which of these people are still conscious?
Let's see. There's Marshall, there's Malleus's buddy, and there's 1 guard still in the room.
Oh, wait, hold on. I might not get. I never rolled drain.
Well, remember, drain isn't real.
First 12 combat spells, it's real. Okay, I have no more initiative left.
All right, then we're back in the fracas. Don't worry, we'll get this over soon, Vanderbilt. I'm sorry about.
That's fine.
Grendel's going to blitz this round.
There we go.
I'm going to get this over. Lickety split.
Yeah, just pop these fools.
Okay, Grendel, what you doing?
All right, the door is open, so Grendel will move in. He will see our target. He's going to go for the clip. Page 120 on running gun. Someone make a gymnastics plus agility test, and he's going to defend reaction plus intuition. But this is not a regular defense test. That's all he gets. He doesn't get any bonuses. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, like the big burly dude inside the thing inside the room is still up.
Just barely. Like both these ones are like a stiff breeze will fuck them up.
Sorry, I think Grendel's just taking out Marshall.
I
had
did that
didn't
wrong,
die.
but that is 3
3
hits.
hits.
They have to defend with reaction plus
Yeah.
into it.
So Marshall defends with 3 plus int.
And you got one that hit.
Perfect. My next simple action, I'm gonna throw him out the fucking window.
Oh fuck! Now I have to look at falling damage.
It's you're
Really
gonna
on
be
the second floor, he does. You ignore the first 3 meters, so he's not gonna take damage from that. It's the distance that's gonna fuck.
fine. Damage base is not.
Yep.
What's the superior position bonus again?
Plus 2.
Plus 2.
All right, and he will roll a regular defense test against it. Don't think he has any malices from the clinch. I just get a +2 from the superior position.
Looks like he's going out the window.
No. You gotta
All
calculate
right,
through
so
a
what's his
distance.
physical limit? If it's less than 8, he goes out the window, equal to.
It's
I
less
throw
than
him.
8.
I get to throw him.
You throw him a distance in meters equal to the difference between that and the physical limit.
His limit is about, let's say, 6.
You throw him 2 meters.
Is 2 meters enough to yeet him out the window?
I'll say yes at this point. It's kind of getting to that point.
Perfect. Grendel just like rushes in there and he just grabs the dude and he fucking tosses him out the.
I'm not even gonna roll. I'm gonna say that's enough to take him to unconsciousness. Vanderbilt.
Are there any targets out front?
There are 2 guards mustering about the door dealing with Bruce and Grendel.
Pick one, take aim with the Marlin, and kill them.
Go right the fuck ahead. Four net hits.
Go ahead and try to soak.
I mean, he's soaked mine plenty.
Yeah, he's not soaking this one. There's a Pollock on the wall behind him. Starling.
Okay, the spirit is still there.
And the guards visible through the doorway, coated in his buddy's blood.
Yeah, she's going to try to get back up there and punch the spirit with her shotgun. Gonna charge that thing. Because as it turns out, one trick pony mana strike is gonna fucking hurt.
Oh, I'm gonna want to hear how this one works.
All
Just
it does is on
ignores
basic
any
attack.
normal weapons.
Yeah, on basic attacks. It wouldn't work on, say, Counter Strike or Interception, but on a basic attack,
Oh fuck!
it is the one mundane counter to spirit armor, basically.
All right, roll. Four net hits.
It soaks 13 stun with only body.
That's still gonna be 8 stun for it. There's no one to spend edge for it. It's going back to the meta plane.
It's times like this that I got it for, so she's not like vaguely useless against spirits.
Guard 2 is up, and he's just going to be in utter desperation. My God, that's desperate. Grendel, you want to roll dodge for that?
That's neat.
All right, Bourbon.
Oh, wait, sorry, I didn't do the -9 on that, but that would still be one hit.
Yeah, resist pure will. He does not go to sleep. Great.
All right, looks like he resisted that.
Yep, Grendel's up.
Put him to bed.
All right, so just the one guard left, right?
Yep.
You know what? Let's go for the memes. I'm gonna go for a second yeet.
This is the beefy one with the massive physical limit, so.
Oh, it is? Oh, never mind. Grendel picks the A16 back up off its sling. He's gonna shoot the fucker.
Shoot away.
Simple action aim, and then
Yeah, he goes down. So now you have a bunch of dead or unconscious guards, a dump shocked Decker, a mage who has puked and shit himself into unconsciousness, and a powerful racist who has been yeeted out onto the front lawn. What you doing next?
hey, Mr.
Sterling,
Bourbon, didn't you want this mage fella?
Yeah, I'll take him. Vanderbilt, can you eat the cameras? Guys, I gotta go drop this dude off and
I
meet up in a hot second while you guys drop our other guy off. Split the payday.
sure.
Sounds good to me,
Do you want me
chummers.
to give you a lift to carry?
No, I got a guy.
All right.
Actually, yeah. Let's get out of the immediate vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can
So
load
I'm gonna
the,
call Way, have him meet me, somewhere in the vicinity, get dropped off with the mage, and deliver him to be like, "Hey, Mars, got your boy. Have fun." Well, who is that chick at the bar who he was fucking with? Who wanted to mess with him?
Oh, also,
All right.
also,
All right. All right. All right.
also, were we going to like execute the rest of them so like no witnesses concerning like horrible fucking racists?
I
I'm
think humanity.
I'm not being involved in any execution. If you guys decide to execute people, that's not really our job. Our job was to take care of the ringleader, which we
Yeah.
did.
Realistically, who is still alive?
Well, there were actually a few unconscious guys. Yeah, I mean, everyone was like masked up or an FBA, so no faces.
Yeah, as long as we wipe the cameras, Grendel thinks we're all good. And bullets cost money, as his mama.
All right, so you managed to hand Malleus off to the mage bar for a nice round of humiliation and possibly losing a finger. Who knows? You managed to hand Marshall over to the Scratcha, where he is basically going to be made an example of, in the fact that he just fucking vanishes off the face of the earth, probably feeding some ghoul. And all in all, it is a better night in Seattle. And as the sun rises, you feel your bank account swell a little bit, and you feel you have done a somewhat good deed for the world. And that is Chew Bubblegum. I will go post the rewards on the main page.